everybody. Welcome to Darkwatch 2019, the first event for SoCal for the year. We have some amazing fights for you. Some of the with the fluffy hair going on.
Nice.
Which your hair looks much better than mine, but we'll go with that. You
Wait
worked
till
on
I
it
put a
before.
helmet on.
That's true.
Yeah, no, I have that.
So, Alan, just coming off of the title
Resolution.
match. The title match. Yes.
Yeah, Minnesota.
Hey, so I actually did have a couple questions that I have for you. So you're coming out to this event now, and you have some brand new type of fight that you wanted. Did you want to talk about that real quick?
That's right. Sure.
Yeah. Let's do that.
So this is something that the Bay Area has been playing around with for.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That just happened.
There's a little do-back trying
The
to
do-back.
get in on this action. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna. We're gonna edit this.
He's a do-back on my back.
There you go. Thank you, Joe.
Hey.
So yeah, so let's lead into that one more time, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So you and David are going to be doing a type of new fight that that you wanted to introduce. Did you want to talk about that real quick?
Yeah. I'm more than happy to.
Yeah. Let's
So
talk.
we call it the Saber Master format.
Saber Master.
Yes. The reason being is that it's a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real change in how I think any lightsaber sport has approached lightsaber, combat, sparring,
Right.
The contest itself, the art itself.
Sorry. So when you say art, is this going to be something a little bit more fair orientated?
No. Actually,
you're not
it's
talking
going to
like
be even
that.
more martial.
Oh, okay.
Than what you've probably seen. Fundamentally speaking, what we've done is that we've just sort of examined like what is lightsaber combat, and instead of thinking like how do we create rules that simulate real lightsaber combat, we just sort of backed away and said, it's a fantasy weapon. It's basically
It's gonna be round. It's not a blade.
Yeah.
Is that kind of what you're getting into?
It's a sword. It's a sword. It's a space sword
Right.
of some kind, and we want to. Here's a few things that we see. We feel that it's best represented with real martial techniques.
Yeah.
So, and what we see in the movies is, more or less an application of certain martial styles, kind of like mashed together. I mean,
And then
the
put some
prequels are
flair.
the prequels have a lot of flair, a lot of open interpretations, but certainly, Bob Anderson and the original trilogy, comes from a traditional martial background, and so they were throwing in kendo, they were throwing in fencing.
The first fight between Obi-Wan and Darth Vader.
Yeah,
It was,
they were using
no
their
real flair,
classical foil backgrounds and sort of riffing with it. And I actually really like the sequel trilogy for that aspect as well. They were really trying to kind of deliver a real martial quality to it. I mean, it's really easy to tell whether a cut is going to kill or if it's just going to kind of like poke around. And I think that's fundamentally what makes this rule set different, is that we're looking for quality.
Well, tell us the rules.
We're talking about quality. So, let's just use one of these.
Yeah.
So, for example, actually, how about let's just all throw it in here.
I haven't fought in a while, so
all right,
let's
here
do
we
this.
go. We got these.
This will be my first fight in
the new rule set.
Yeah, the new
this is
rule
great.
set. Yeah.
So, in typically, if we were fighting and this is not just for Saber Legion. I've seen this with a lot of other saber sparring groups. They consider a light touch,
Right.
any sort of touch, like just a graze as a point, right? Where even colloquially now, when we call something lightsaber rules, it means a little graze, right? Is a wound, and I fundamentally disagree with that. Why? Well, we've seen in the movies that Darth Vader took a thing right to the massive hit to the shoulder. He still could fight, So in a lot of martial tournaments, it's not to like necessarily the wound; it's to the first hit that could incapacitate. Right, so we could even consider.
So it continues after a hit.
It continues.
Oh, see, and you know what? This is funny because Mark, the guy who trained me,
Yes.
we've been talking about this for years about how you can, 2 years, not overly years. But about how when you take a shot to the hand, about what does that mean? Does it end, or can you continue going? But I think that really, like you were saying, depends on the marshal, because the marshal has to be able to take that look and be like, okay, hit, you know, and as you go. So it's a really, not only is it a test to the fighter to continue the fight, it's really a test on the marshal.
Yeah, and honestly, a real martial technique, you know.
Like, what if they're doing real thing, and even if they have the, you know, and they come in and they're, and then boom, and they hit it right there. Say that is a solid shot. It got through everything. Yeah. You know, this is a space weapon. Cauterized room. Yeah. Well, you're still fighting.
Yeah, and more on that aspect in a moment, because I think you're bringing up something that is also how we've sort of taken it. So in thinking about the movies, right? So you hit on a few things. Let's just talk about finger shots, for example. Like, how many Star Wars movies have people lost fingers?
I don't know. No. I don't see maybe a hand.
Hands.
Full hand.
Exactly. Yeah. Hands.
Mostly
people
you're
hit at the wrist. People hit at the wrist. Now, it's not saying that taking like a finger shot, you know, wouldn't hurt, but a lot of martial artists, they're telling me like, hey, they take off a finger, I take off their head. Who wins, right? So when you're thinking about true martial techniques, you got to think about targets. You got to think about what is the incapacitating target.
That sounds like K to a T. You know, if you go for something and you hit that, then good. But if you're going for this and you hit that, you need to work on what?
Yeah, you need to work on your targeting. You need to think about prioritization. Or if you're going to be
or if you go for that hit and you don't get in there, you have to work on your footwork.
Right.
I mean, these are all huge things that like they don't sound like a lot, but if you don't have your footwork, your targeting down,
it's not fighting.
No, it's not fighting. You're actually just swinging.
You're going like this, and you're trying to make a very small amount of contact to score a point. And you have to think then that it's the rules that is shaping then the type of fighting that we see. So a lot of martial artists have come into different sparring groups, and they've told me that it's difficult.
We have our producer on the removal. They've seen it as of this point. We are back at a SoCal. Thank you, producer Kevin.
Great. So you have to really consider that if martial artists are saying like I can't do my martial arts because people are kind of like throwing that stuff out there, like maybe we should take a step back and how can we make this more martial, right?
Right. So I completely agree with you. If we're out here to become better and to
as martial artists,
or even as friends, like I want you to like, because we spar a lot. Okay, so mind you, I'm gonna go on that. I'm gonna leave that down the way.
You spar okay. I can come out of that assumption.
Right. So you spar with David a lot. I sparred a lot with Mark. One thing, what do you do at the end of every single spar?
Give a hug.
Okay, a hug.
Yeah. High five.
So me and Mark are more military based, so we don't hug.
No, okay.
No, I'm just kidding. We save that till the very end. Yes, exactly. What we do is we do what we call an after action report.
Right.
So what that would be is after action report is we talk about, well, when you did this, I did that, and that worked. Yeah.
You give a good reflection of what happened.
Your footwork. You could have stepped in a little bit. So you step in 3 inches, three. Yes. Well, maybe next time try to step in 6. Yeah. And then, you got that extra little bit that I wasn't expecting. And that's how we grow. And through what I think you're talking about is by trying to hold ourselves to a higher standard with the new rule set, we just become better fighters.
Exactly.
And I think that's something TSL strives to be no matter what anyways.
There's usually 2 types of people that come into TSL. People with martial experience and people without martial experience. People without the martial experience, they like to come in because, hey, they've always wanted to do martial arts. This feels like very. I
always
fun,
wanted to learn how to
safe.
fight with a sword.
Yeah.
And this was the first outlet where I could come out and meet people. Yeah. And I could learn how to fight. Like I was always hand to hand. Yeah, exactly. I was always hand to hand fighting, but I always wanted to learn how to fight with a sword. And through that, I learned through Mark. Well, when I first came out, they called me the Viking because I would just
right.
And it was hurting. You're gonna get hurt doing that. Not only are you gonna hurt yourself, overextension, stuff like that. But then I met Mark, and Mark he started teaching me cavalry, officer, rapier, and it took something where before I was nothing, and then now you have to have some finesse with the fight, and without this group and having people who you want to become better, it would have never gotten to that point. And so I do like this idea of holding our martials now also to a higher standard, as well as the fighters. Target, hit where it's going to count, and just keep going on that. The OCSF out here is another group that was OCSF, Orange County Saber Fighters. Yes,
Orange County.
And what they did, they did more games.
Yes.
So you would still fight, but it was more games, and you would have the cut off the arm. Now you can't use that arm.
Right.
Cut off this. Well, until you get hit in the head, you're not really out, or you lose a leg, and obviously Black Knight rules.
Yeah.
So I kind of like this idea of if you go for my arm and I go for your head, while I may be hurt, one of us walked away.
Right. In a lot of HEMA, historical European martial arts tournaments, they do give priority and more points to specific targets.
Oh, yeah.
Because one, it's probably a more lethal target, and two, those targets are usually the ones that are referred to in the manuscripts. Like these are the ones you go to. So you should award for the art, and I think that's what this rule set is really trying to distinguish, is that there is an art here.
Oh yeah.
That and
well, you talked about that earlier in the group, which they missed out on. Which I don't know if you want to.
Sure. So what is the art of lightsaber combat? Well, it's what we see in the movies, right?
Yeah.
It's what we see when Darth Vader and Luke are going at it, in Empire Strikes Back. It was those scenes, those moments that really inspired us.
And you don't want to lose that.
No. And so I think what we should be doing is paying homage to that.
Oh yeah.
With what we're doing here, and it doesn't have to come at the sacrifice of martial applications. In fact, I think
your style. Like you were saying earlier, you don't need to lose your style.
No.
Just to win.
No, because what we see in the movies is like, hey, are they doing pokey? Are they doing pokey? No, they're doing big, broad strokes, right? Huge, hefty, hewing motions, right?
Yeah.
The blade moving through the air, like that's martial. That's martial. So we can have those qualities in our matches, right? That not only make it more martial, but actually make it more Star Wars.
Now, I do have one question for you, because I have done some of that in the past where if this hit doesn't mean as much as this hit. How do you combat the idea of lifting your hand to take a hit just so that you can get to the head?
Well, I don't think you should.
Oh, right. But,
that's not ideal.
No. Obviously, it's not ideal. But when it comes down to it, is a competition, and some people are going to, lift the arm to take a hit. Do you combat that by saying, that's not...
Well, there's certain levels of complexity one can take the rules, right?
Yeah.
And you can definitely sort of bake in that sort of idea of, you sacrifice the hand to save the body, that sort of thing.
But is that really sword fighting?
Yeah. But is that the ideal? Like the ideal is I strike and I don't get hit, and you should reward for that, because once you start to reward for I'm gonna take a hit to my hand to get to the person, guess what happens? People start to act that way. People start to fight that way.
Yes.
It's the rules start to shape the style of fighting. So if we want to actually get more towards the ideal lightsaber style, we really have to sort of think like, did we see that a whole lot in Star Wars? No. Is that easy to do? No. Do we have a lot of beginners? Yes. Maybe we shouldn't be throwing in rules that are going to kind of condone a certain style of fighting that people aren't prepared for.
Or what you do is like, say somebody calls a hit, and I go, hey, you know what? He actually did hit me beforehand.
Right.
What do we call that?
An honor call.
An honor call.
Right, yeah.
So I think that if we're going to try stuff like this, you have to worry, or you have to count on the honor of the person you're fighting.
Yes, definitely.
Because this is really about skills.
Yes.
You go out and you train, and you train, and you train, and you train. Yes. I've been there. I don't have a training partner like I used to, but I remember train. You come out to these events, you want to show that on.
Right. And I think that's really important, because we people train so hard for these events, so hard for lightsaber combat. You want to be able to take that training and be able to transpose that over to another martial art. Right. And here's the problem that I've seen: you can't right now. It's hard because.
So what you're saying is what we're doing now. Well, by trying something new, we kind of can open up the door to seeing where that leads, where the fight goes.
Right. So, and it's not to say that everyone's like that. I'm just saying people who start off here.
Yeah.
Right, the rules are shaping their fight style. Right.
Of course.
Will that fight style apply? When
How long is your saber?
Yeah. Will that fight style help them out when they go into eskrima? Will that fight style help out when they go into rapier fencing? And more often than not, it's no. And this is the other part, coming from the other direction, martial artists coming in with their skills, they can't use their art. They have to actually change their style to be less martial in order for them to be effective.
And we see them trying in certain ways too. Like some of the fighters who fight more with the katana, they like to go with more of an oval saber because it's the way that you can, or is it the thumb? I'm not really great with like the katana style, but it's all about positioning.
Well, a cutting edge, right?
The cutting edge,
yeah,
exactly.
They have a cutting
but that doesn't mean anything because it's a circular blade.
Well, and a lot of people come from kendo. They're doing these kinds of cuts.
And really quick.
Yeah.
Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, and because it's very specific, like the technique is designed to kill. Right?
Yeah.
So if a person's going like this in some sort of preparation to do a killing blow, and someone just kind of raises something up here because they kind of like stretched out and kind of pointed them, you're rewarding then that technique over the person who's really trying to bring something a real formalized art, real martial art to the ring.
And I know we're going to get started real quick, so I just wanted to point this out. It's really cool that not only did you fight at the top level, and you're still fighting at the top level, just because you don't have this.
Oh, well, I still have another belt.
Oh, yeah.
I do. I had 2 belts, so,
That's true. So you're still fighting at that level, but I like the idea that you fought at that level, you've seen that level, and now you go, how can we bring everybody to that level?
Yeah, how can we qualify the hits, the techniques that we're using? And so we can go into that more. And there's a lot of other rules, though, that we're introducing for the first time ever, too.
Here's another one started.
Get ready for this one. Well, maybe I should tell you.
Oh, no, nobody's here to
Oh.
So. No, keep going. We're still going.
Another thing.
I called it early.
It's okay. So another thing that we're introducing with this rule set is the idea of continuous fighting.
I love it.
So we see that in boxing, right? We see that in MMA, right?
It's a flow of a fight that if you're just getting hit here, the whole flow stops and you have to step back. But now what? How about, what do they say in boxing? Sometimes you got to get hit in the face to see how you react. I messed that all up, but sometimes you just got to get hit.
Well,
and how do you react once you get punched in the face?
What does the real fight look like?
Once you once you get hit here, are you going to keep going, or are you going to be like, oh man, I took a hit,
Yeah. When you're fighting out on the streets and you slug a person in the face, is there a guy that jumps out and is like, all right, break?
No.
Okay, he got hit in the face. There's that, and then, all right, guys, go again. We didn't see that in the movies either. Right? We didn't see like every time someone got hit or something that there was like a pause, and a little hit meter, Yeah.
So we're gonna move on to.
Oh yeah, here we go. We're gonna have our first fight.
Fight, and actually these are 2 brand new fighters.
Excellent.
And not only are they brand new fighters, they are actually spouses of our other male cohorts fighters. We have Louis Spooner's wife. Soledad, as she goes by Schizo Sam.
This is her debut
fight.
Yeah.
Along with Lori, as she goes, the Creeper. I like that one. Actually, that says the
Lori's
stuff.
Great. Lori's been fighting for a while now in light speed.
Yes.
The league.
And she took 7th in the local events in the women division.
Yes.
Which is great. And she's been training with her boyfriend Ewok. So I can't wait to see. She says she doesn't have a style, but I know she's done things in the past, so I know she's going to come out here. She's got a game plan. Soledad is like brand new. She's only been training with her husband Louis Spooner, so it's really like a moment of truth.
This is awesome. This is awesome. This is what TSL is all about. United through sabers, not just uniting but uniting spouses.
Exactly.
You know,
and
I always
we need more of this to come out. I know the
honestly.
Sun Crushers, they have all the spouses and they fight.
Yeah, Jared and Melody.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
So we're hoping for. I've been calling it. I think next time we do this, I think we need to have a Soledad and Lewis versus Lori and Ewok sort of tag team match.
That would be.
See, that's what.
Awesome. Yeah.
But without these couples being a part of this, you don't get to grow, and that's what's really cool about this type of.
You know what I say?
This type of
a couple that fights well together stays together.
No, fights each other well. No, because
I was fighting bad.
Yes.
They don't stay. When do we fight well?
It was funny. I asked Soledad earlier how has she been preparing for this fight. She said fighting with her husband. And I said, is that sparring? And she said, no, we've just been bickering. They're funny together. I actually really like Lewis and Soledad. They're funny. And I just got a chance to meet Lori, and she's really intense. She really wants to come out and have a good first fight.
Marshall Laudenslager is going to be.
Yes. Which is this his first time marshalling?
No. He is actually a certified marshal within the Saber Legion, right?
And you know what's great about you and David? You've come out to many of these events, so it's kind of nice to get to catch up with you every time we see you. And the first time we had this event, the sad passing of your friend,
right?
And to now, it's almost like we were here, we're friends again. It's like a celebration,
Yeah, so. Michael Shannon's passing really. Ignited a fire in David and I to really, envelope, so to speak, and because I know that's what Michael wanted us to do. So we've been doing, Clockwork Alchemy. We've been coming out to all the Minnesota events, going out to Las Vegas, coming out here to SoCal.
Yeah.
Wherever they'll have us.
And I've seen the growth of David as a fighter.
Oh yes.
He came out here and I think he fought Mark 3 times in a row, something like that, Mark Carrico. And
finally beat him.
Yeah. Well, and it's fun to see the growth of how they fight each other, because just like anybody you fight over and over again, it really becomes a chess match rather than just going out there with some sabers. You kind of know, like, what do I do next? Is he going to do this? I know he does this, but man, he's not doing that anymore. He's doing that. So, what would we used to say, the first 3 points is when you need to make any adjustment. If you've got 3 points handed to you.
A good fighter will be tactical, will analyze their opponent ahead of time, already have some good ideas about what to expect and how to counter it.
Now imagine that with your new rule sets.
It's going to be
different. Where it doesn't slow.
Yeah. It's so what's fun about continuous fighting is that because you're not interrupted, you can focus on the fight. You can just keep at it, and we find that when we've been experimenting with this, it actually starts to kind of communicate with the opponent. You really start getting in. You're not distracted by breaks. You're not distracted by points. That's another rule. No points are called until the very end. And we only call the winner.
Done it with that person we spar a lot. We can we fight for 20 minutes straight?
Yeah.
Like me and Mark and Kevin, and who used to fight in Orange County with us. I mean, sometimes we would just go until one of us had to stop. You can.
Oh, Kevin's coming over here, prepping us for what is about to happen. Yeah,
so we're out a few jet states just to make sure that our scoring's accurate, and then we'll get started. But we'll go ahead and do a fighter introduction in the meantime. Fighting in the blue corner is going to be Lori the Creeper.
In her debut fight with TSL. I had to put that in.
In the red corner, Soledad Schizo Sam Spooner.
She's crazy, people. Get ready for a fight. Oh man, this is epic. This is epic. I feel this fight. I feel it. Oh, you gotta see. We're gonna work on that music. You gotta. Can we get a fade? Can we get a fade?
I got a fade on that music. It's like a fade on Dale's hair.
Hey, not much.
Marshall, you ready? All right, lead the fight.
So as we talked about earlier, Soledad Sam is one of those fighters that is just brand new out here. She's been training with her husband. So is that going to translate?
Yeah, I wonder what this says about Lewis and Ewok as teachers.
Right.
Oh,
yeah. or maybe just not even as teachers, that in order to have fun with the significant other, they go and hit each other with sticks.
I mean, isn't that what it all?
Yes. Oh, there we go. Well, she also
that kind of just went right underneath the guard, but who knows? Blue got in first, awesome. And then there was
Well, Lori has also a background of what do you call it? A stage combat fighting, whereas Soledad has actually, when I've spoken to her earlier, she has more of a hand-to-hand combat background, trained by some of her military friends to sort of just be a hard hitter.
See.
And look at, you can see Lori's just kind of stalking her, you know, like.
Soledad looks like she seems a little nervous.
Oh yeah.
She's got to loosen up a little bit. Okay, there we go.
I've been there though. I've been on my first match where I know it's being filmed, and
she did it. Yeah, a little parry there. You know, she's starting to move a little bit more. Yeah,
just a little bit of loosen up. A little bit of loosen up. We got to let that anger out. No, not anger, but you know, there's a little of that that passion. Yes, passion. Great word.
Nice.
And you can tell with the way you guys have probably been training at L with the continuous, he's really being careful about what he's calling. David is, which I like that. You know, like let's get some real hits. Let's see a fight.
Yeah.
So now 2-2.
And that's what these new rules that you'll see later on. You'll see a real fight because we're going to be using techniques that could incapacitate the person, and I think all of us on a certain level kind of know what that is.
Yes.
That's why when we watch,
we've all taken a hard hit. Those who've been out fighting long enough, they've all taken a hard hit.
Yeah. And so when we watch it on the screen, it's like they don't have to tell us, verbally that that was a good hit.
What Mark calls it is aggression training, and not like, and that doesn't necessarily mean being aggressive and or whatnot, but knowing how to get in and show that aggression and actually start a fight, start a back and forth.
What that is known as taking the initiative.
Yes.
There's a lot of ways to take the initiative. One is, you go in there and you make the first cut and you get close. The other one is to provoke the person.
Yes. Stutter
provocation.
Step. Nice little stutter step. A little.
So let's see if there's any provocations happening here.
Well, Lori, what she's doing is you can see her. She's actually stepping in, like just a little bit lower and saying, "Are you gonna hit?" Which she gets that from Ewok. Ewok is a very counter person who likes to actually wait for you to make the first hit, and then he'll block and counter you. So I do see showing a little bit of that.
Right underneath her guard.
Yes.
Nothing called. Keep
Nothing
on going.
called. It's going to be a low because they're both feeling each other out. The first round maybe is going to go to time. Oh, look at that. We see our first. I think that's the first time they went for a thrust.
Kind of
yeah. You see her moving more now. Soledad is actually moving.
Yeah.
Where she knows she's down in points, moving around. Look at her. She's actually going for like almost all the way around. You don't see that a lot. It's like the full use of the. So it's cool that she's trying.
Yeah, taking it off the line.
Yeah.
Being less linear.
Yeah, because like you said with the so 5-2 Lori in blue. Oh, I love it. Soledad just needs to find her pace. Sort of stalking each other with 1 minute left. I think Soledad's gonna have to make the move if she wants to catch points.
There we go.
Beautiful!
She made that move.
Yeah.
She went
she
right
did
in there.
nice little push away.
Yeah, displacement there, and then she extended into
Time
it.
hold, 30 seconds.
She did lean into it without stepping in, which is generally a bit unsafe because if you're overcommitting and you miss, it leaves you open.
Yes,
but
like if Soledad or not Soledad, if Lori would have pulled it back, allowing it to sort of go past her.
Yeah.
Then yes.
It's
so yeah, you can't overcommit.
Oh,
You got what I see most of you.
Got there. Yeah, she came right in with a nice little push cut on the shoulder. Very good.
So we're 5-4. If she can get in there and get a point real quick, she'll take that to the next
round.
Overtime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's just
That'll be time.
time out.
Almost had it.
You can see her finding her pace, which is exactly what she needs to do moving in.
One-handed, which generally is not a good idea if you want to cover the person's weapon. If they have both hands on it and you're pushing with one hand, and even if you're on top, like what she had, they can easily move then your blade.
Exactly.
So that's kind of what happened. She looked really good, but if she had both hands on it, she could have pushed.
She could have
back.
applied the force.
Yeah. And not have had it.
Between the next fight, a little more, get a better camera.
All right.
Definitely not wide enough. So
Yeah.
just water break.
And you see right now in between fight, Ewok is talking to Lori because she did lose a little bit of ground there at the very end of that fight. So, and Lewis is over there saying, probably telling her what she did right and what she needs to make those changes.
Yeah, she's warming up, so I'm excited to see how Soledad, the Psycho?
Schizo Sam. Actually, which is funny, she got that name when she was a roller derby in the roller derby. That takes some hit. Like, if you're in the roller derby, you're going to take some hits. You're going to be knocked the breath out of.
Yeah. Here we go. Marshall Laudenslager.
Yes.
Kicking us off. Round 2.
In his signature kilt.
No.
Oh, look, see, this time she actually brought it to the middle, which last time at the very beginning, Lori was the one who was a little bit more aggressive. Red point. Soledad takes the first point. That's a good way to start you got to come down after a loss and you say, hey, I'm going to score a point.
Oh, yeah. I know all about that. It's never over.
No. She's actually in it. You'll know when they're ready when they cross the right when they cross the tips.
Interesting.
They caught up in the middle.
So there was a little envelopment that happened. Soledad came underneath, got for the hit to the chest, while Lori, she kind of got on the outside. As to who hit first, I guess Soledad got it.
I love how they're stalking each other.
Yeah, it's good.
There's this point of saying like they're gonna wait and they're gonna find that movement, and they're showing the idea of like what a veteran fighter will do. Not in that same, but
was
stalking.
Pretty good again. Soledad got right, thrust to the neck.
So Lewis had some good.
Lori,
good tips for her.
Tried to displace it, but didn't quite get in there. So she's got to make sure that she gets that point off.
Notice that she's bringing that tip in.
Very nice.
Yes. See, she's just collecting. She's collecting
really
herself. It's not over.
She did a little low line sort of push. These are some of the things that you might not see in other martial sports, but you'll see here. And
the idea of connect and going around. You're not. Well, what do they say? It's hard to get the lock, like blade locks.
Yeah.
You're not going to get blade locks.
Yeah.
In this.
Binds.
Yeah, binds.
That's right.
Binds. Yes.
Yeah, but she came underneath and she applied some pressure and she actually got underneath the wrist. But
she was able to push.
Yeah. So it's good. Soledad.
They're showing some really good development. Just like where they were at the very beginning. It's like, well, look, people are going to watch you. That's just going to happen.
That's right.
So now what? Does that really matter that people are watching? Or are you going to go out there and, like you said, show your art? Oh, she pulled. She took her away, or she moved her blade so that when she went for the flick that's been working for her, she was no longer there. And Lori is bringing that fight back. We're now 3-4. Soledad
Lori
is
catching up.
but Lori, yes. Oh, see, she just
that was
a little.
That was very clean, very clean. She, you notice that what she did, she closed the line, put pressure on Lori's blade, and then went for the neck cut and closed off her line of attack. That's a great.
You can see Lewis on the sideline, very happy with the development of his wife and how she's growing.
Yeah.
Just in one fight, it's amazing what even just a fight can do to grow, to help you grow.
Definitely.
As a fighter,
this is one of the nice things about coming out to meets like this is that you get to fight against people you haven't fought before. So that's the only way to really grow is to get, exposed to new things.
And you take everything you learn in a fight, and that's what you train with.
Right.
Oh, and they went for a headshot. We hadn't seen that yet. We had seen it, but they did an actual go. Yeah.
That kind of had placement. Very kind of. Just a little beat later.
Oh, there we go. It looked like it came across Lori's shoulder. Almost like Lori pushed her into the shoulder. Oh, okay.
5-5.
David's doing a job of saying, I know what I saw. That's my job. I'm gonna call it the way I see it. But he's using his
1 minute remaining on the clock.
Oh, there we go. Soledad.
Earlier today, he was judging a longsword and rapier. So he has a trained eye.
And Soledad is now up 1. So if she continues this, we'll go into the next one. Oh, look at that! She's doing that. But there's no Lori. She applied pressure with her top hand on that, and she didn't allow it to flick at that time. So she came away with the point. Lori could take this. Yeah. Oh, look at that. So I think
another.
I'm not going to call it, but it did look. If you can't see it, you don't call for the sound.
It's pretty close. I wouldn't be happy if I took a point from that exchange.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Right across. That looks like Lori, 7-6, may have just taken. Well, it depends. Good job. If they were both on that side, they were closer, they could see that. It's all about angle.
So this is it. 10 seconds. Soledad.
I'm going to count down for 10 seconds.
So Soledad's going to have to.
10 seconds.
You don't want to rush, but yeah, you're going to have to rush in. You got to go for it.
She's got to go for it.
She's got to go in. And she could tie it. Oh, that. Oh, is that 7-7? Look at that. See, you gotta go in. And you know what? It's funny. You saw that.
Sudden death.
Most of the veteran guys I've seen do it, they'll actually rush right in. And what Soledad did is she said, "I'm gonna take. I know I only got 10 seconds, but I'm not gonna be stupid about these 10 seconds."
She's been doing what she has been doing well.
Yes.
She went in there, displaced the blade. It just extended right into there, tried to get an arm.
So if Lori wants to end this now, she needs that point.
It's any woman's game.
Yes. Oh, that was very she said she knew she had the power. Very good. Hey, they just came out. This is their first one. Good job. Very proud of them.
Bit of aggression, displaced the blade, went for the extension into the thrust into the chest.
The growth in that alone, just the growth as a fighter, you could see it, and I love that. And look at that.
We have a hug happening.
You have to have the hug. The hug in the middle, and they're
yeah, this is what United Through Sabres is all about. I'm always.
They're just excited. They came out. This is their first match, and this is what happened.
Their debut, and they did a really.
You
good
are now
job
Lori Reynolds.
All right, well,
I guess I'm the winner. I'm the winner.
Yes, you are.
Oh, actually, so Lori's going to come up now and give a little post-fight interview.
Yeah. We'll take turns on that. Yeah. Cool. That was a very interesting fight. It kind of came together. They grew. I like that. Good job. I will interview that match.
So we're point.
Now you have to get on screen and talk. Just quick. Like 2-3 questions.
Okay. I'm sorry, did I just move that off, Mark?
No, you're fine. All right, Lori. That was a heck of a fight. Did you? So about midway through, so I was getting to her paces, and you kind of had to see your way, but you didn't give up. How did that feel? That's your first on-screen. Well, I mean, you've done stage combat in the past, but this was kind of your first TSL. How'd it feel?
Really good.
Yeah?
It was a lot of fun, and I love sparring with Soledad because she's a really good friend of mine.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's a lot of fun when you get to play with your friends.
So what did Ewok tell you about mid fight?
He told me to keep up the aggression and to remember to be patient.
Yeah, and we saw that aggression. Like literally the best interaction between blades on that fight was sudden death. Last, you came in, you brought it around, and you just struck in, and you saw that aggression. And it was what we saw. Me and Alan, as we were calling it, was like, did you feel that growth, like as a fighter, as you were getting more and more used to doing it?
Yeah.
Because you could see a growth between both of you just from the start, the little jitters, to the end. It was really awesome fight to watch.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good rest of the event.
Thank you.
Yep, have a good one. Coming up next, we have Friedel and Jerry Stump. The Charter Leads fight. Earlier, Friedel has been... Oh, you caught me standing up. Earlier, Friedel was fighting. We saw his hard hits. He's a jumper. He's a fighter. He's going to be that guy who's going to go and just hit as hard as he can, as fast as he can. And it's funny because Friedel is the type that he's going to tell you that you're the hard hitter. But, you know, I think he underestimates himself. Just as I think they underestimated what this light is going to do to my pastiness. Oh, that's much better. That is much better. We were lost there for a second. Keep that in. You're going to see how I corrected it. Here he is, yeah. So Jerry's going to be in blue, while Friedel's going to be in red. I'm really looking forward to this. I've seen them both fight. Jerry did take a hand shot earlier. He was, I think, wearing his hand protection a little incorrect. Took a shot. So hopefully that doesn't affect him too much. But he's used to that, the cold. He's sort of making fun of us because he says it ain't that cold out here. Dale?
We have Jerry Stump. Nickname?
Region.
The what?
Region.
The Region.
Hey, we're correcting things. Friedel, no nickname.
In the red corner, we have Friedel. He's got the power. Gonzalez.
Woo! He does have the power. We've seen him taking people out earlier today. He has, he's got some hand hits. I like this fight. This is a fun fight because I've seen them both. They're both very aggressive, and Friedel, as much as he likes to say he doesn't hit too hard, I can tell you this.
Did someone say something about hitting too hard?
I can tell you this. I've taken some shots to the kidneys from Friedel. He's a sneaky guy with his hard hits.
Yeah, and
likes
he's
to
really
get them
mobile.
in. Yes, very mobile. Well, he gets that from fighting Adrian, one of the guys who's fought here before. Adrian's one of those guys that
Jerry
is.
So Jerry came all the way out here from the East Coast.
I'm fixing their stuff.
I fought him for the first time at the SoCal meet.
Oh, was that the one you guys were just?
All apologies,
just on
colors
Thursday.
backwards.
Yep.
We have Friedel in the blue corner and Jerry in the red
He's
corner.
got a good amount of aggression. He's got a good amount of control. We had
I've
a really
seen it.
fun fight together, and just a nice guy. Nice guy. So
Ready?
I'm excited to see who's going to win here.
On. Put it to the
Some
fight.
good.
It's not on the fight. Kevin, it's not on the fight.
There we go.
There we go. I like it. Yeah, a little flourish. He got, oh, there. Ooh, not only did he flourish, but he's got that,
Yeah.
that like, this big hit.
Got him at first, and then there was a bit of
Look at, oh, yeah. See Friedel.
good on it. Good on it.
Nice. I see. I didn't even see it. I was sure that was Jerry.
Right on the arm. Friedel hit it.
And that's targeting, and that's the type of thing that Kay works with us out here in SoCal, is that idea of
Very
targeting.
nice. Very nice. You got in there. Nice little low line, lateral cut to the leg. Good extension there. You have to have really good control of your measurement. Those kind of Very good, very good.
I love seeing
That's
these
red.
quick little hits. They're both very mobile and very aggressive. I think he got the right call.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, I'm sorry. I was thinking red.
I was
Maybe
thinking
from
that
my
as well,
yeah.
but-
See, you see that? Yeah. So what's happening is Friedel is he's very mobile. He's going for these multiple strikes.
Yeah. It looks like
I
he
did
got
see blue.
hit on top of the hand. He got hit on the side.
Very
which is
mobile. What a fun
valid
fight.
target. Bit of a simul. We'll see who goes. Let's see what it's called.
Do you hear the sparkle from Friedel's? You can hear that sparkle.
Yeah. I forget which sound font that's called.
It's the one Shamim did for the. That looked like a low. I mean, I'm not. Obviously, I'm not
I don't know if Friedel got the thrust in there.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
And that's going to come down to
Kind of
your
saw
blade
it from
length.
this perspective, right? And perspective is really hard.
Look at them both. I mean, they're both these quick. But you know, I'm almost wondering if Jerry's starting to fight at Friedel's pace, and if maybe he needs to slow down just a little bit.
He's not doing a really tight defense. If you notice that.
Yes.
But
he's Friedel's missing 2 or 3 times before he's getting those strikes.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, yeah.
that
Oh,
is
yeah.
a form of intimidation and trying to get the opponent to displace the blade. As you saw right there,
That was a large
he
flourish.
was
Yeah.
trying to get him to move his
Yes.
blade, and then, but you notice he was a bit linear there. So usually, what you have to do
Cool,
is
nice.
to step offline.
See, Jerry's, I think he's going to have to start stepping off the line, like you were saying. You know, if you're going to keep going straight at each other, you're going to find it. That
Jerry's
it's going to
good
happen
when
the same.
he's aggressive. He doesn't have a whole lot of defensive
And you
capability.
can
but
tell at the middle.
he's got speed.
When Friedel makes it to the middle first, he seems to be getting the point. When Red or Jerry gets to the middle first, it almost seems like it's almost who's going to be more aggressive. Yeah, it was just that was
a nice hit.
really nice just drop
Yeah.
on the head.
Yeah, Friedel does have a little bit of a reach disadvantage. So he has
A reach, and then sometimes you think that with the larger flourishes that he does, it leaves him open. And if Jerry can recognize that, he can just drop it down on his
I
arm
think
or on
that's what
his
he's
leg.
been doing. Yeah.
Yep, and you can see the change in the match. You can't second guess yourself. You gotta, you train, you gotta fight. Yeah, it's
Hit on
just,
the leg right there.
Yep.
Round point.
Friedel is he trains with the. You wonder if he gets winded with the jumpy ends
That was a
too.
nice little. Blue.
He
definitely
doesn't
got
give
that
up,
for-
though.
Yep. Nope.
7-9. This is anybody's match.
He went one-handed too, right
Yeah.
now, which is interesting.
Well, he's switching it up.
Yeah.
Now he's back to 2. Oh, yeah, it's just because sometimes what you lose with the flourish is time, and when Jerry can just slip it right in there, that's what the flourish sometimes does to you when you come around for these long shots that are going to get a really hard attack. If they can learn to just get away from your blade, you're gonna score.
Yeah.
I think almost at the beginning it seemed like Jerry was going for the blade. They were going for those quick blade bam bams, you know. And
yeah, Jerry was definitely coming in strong, and he was losing ground when he was. If you want to remember, he was retreating into Friedell's, onslaught.
Yes.
And couldn't really put up a defense, and then Friedell was able to get in there. So, I think.
This is going to be Friedell's match to win now. Obviously it's Jerry's to control, but Friedell is like, what do you do next? Obviously, because that's what you do when fighting. What is the next moment?
Ready?
Marshall Ewok is getting
and you can hear those hits. They're both hitting very strong. Nobody's getting hurt. It's controlled in a...
Got the adequate amount of good stuff.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, he saw that Friedell was going to make that move. And
a stutter step, and came in right in there when he knew close enough.
It's a fight. I mean, they're ready. They're here. Oh, I'm loving the blade work that Jerry's showing, where it was a drop, but as he dropped the hilt, as he dropped the bottom, he allowed the blade to come up right underneath Friedell's and actually hit him in the head. I haven't seen something like that in a while. That was a really cool shot. I would always like to see that slowed down, because you saw Jerry just drop on the hill.
Bad scorekeeper right now. We just had a little reset, and it is 0-2.
Oh, just the blade work is it's clinic.
Yes, you can't counter if you don't have a clear shot. And I think both of these guys have to start to consider they need to defend.
Oh, good honor.
They can commit. Good honor by the
point.
stump.
And Friedell there actually didn't, for the first time this match, go for the blade and went directly just for a shot. And I think, if he can continue to do that. It's right from under.
That was a good slip by Jerry. He saw him just.
He missed by just a second.
Sucked in his gut and he slapped him on the
head. That's where the crunches come in to play.
That's right.
Just.
In there, and
I think Friedell might be getting a little tired, because he's going in like he's going to make the top, and that stutter step is only going to work so many times.
Well, yeah, you get to aggressive fighters, and so it's
that was but he's still in there when he's doing the stutter steps, and when it works, it works.
Yeah. One-handed, so we'll see if he's going to
switch it up. Do so. Looks like Jerry went one. Yeah.
Hopefully Friedell doesn't Looks like he's still in it.
He's still there. Friedell doesn't give up. He fights some really good fighters out in San Diego a lot.
There he goes, moving around.
Yep. Oh, there. Oh, and a double strike at the end.
See, that was a good cut. He did duck his head, so
he did.
He looked like he was afraid of the afterblow.
But did you see? He actually got underneath in the arm and then slammed it into the helmet. It was cool to see that double shot.
That one, Friedell got it, but he could have easily cleared the blade. He moved his upper half, but he still kept on line, so he got hit in the shoulders rather than the head.
Yeah.
But if he steps off line,
just when he gets in there quick.
Yep. Red definitely got him in there. Jerry getting pumped up.
Yeah. He wants to go to 10. Oh, nice little step back and boom in right to the it looked elbow to me.
And Jerry, he just blocked the wrong direction.
Yep, which happens. I mean, that is the chess game that they play when they're out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, boom! Oh, beautiful block by Friedell. I don't know if it got through.
Yep.
Yeah, it did look like the block just wasn't enough.
Mm.
What do they say when you do that top block? If you catch that block right on, it's gonna push through. But if you give it a little bit of an angle, it'll slide through.
Drop parry. Like a drop block.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So sometimes when you just take it full on, it's just gonna go through, and that's just the nature of a strong fight like these two are showing.
Yeah, you can blow through people's parries.
Yes.
That is.
Oh, I saw a little crisp on the end.
It's good.
A little crisp.
He got a retreat in there.
Oh, beautiful.
And a thrust.
Yep. You'll take it.
All right, Jerry.
But he tried to give it up. That's that good.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just go with what the judges say.
Exactly.
So, you know.
And Friedell's putting up a great fight. I mean, they've never fought each other. It's like, who's going to get that point first?
So Friedell, he stepped in during his preparation. If you notice, he stepped in while raising up his blade, and that made him vulnerable for Jerry just to come in there in that opening.
But it was a strong fight. Like both of them were putting their all into it. I mean, you could see the strikes. Boom, boom.
Very fast. It's a little cold out here. I can tell if you're a little sniffly.
It's a little.
Yeah.
I'm scrunched in. I'm
gonna have to get close to you for warmth pretty soon.
Yes, exactly. We'll be over here like shivering.
Yeah. It's a cold night here in California.
It is. We're gonna fix the lighting.
There we go. Oh, if we were in Minnesota right now, it would probably be like
they're laughing
10,
at us.
11 below.
Yes.
We would be dead. We'd be dead if Minnesota and we were outside here fighting. Oh, that's a little bit too much.
We would not be feeling too hot if that was the case here.
How's that for?
Oh man!
So blown out. Right,
I think that's why they took it. They said you.
There we go.
I do live streams as well sometimes, and I used to have the when I shaved my head one time, and I could never do that again with a live stream because it would just blow out this one side of my head. It'd just be missing.
Yeah, lighting is important. Lightsabers, they're important.
So Lewis,
because they glow.
Lewis has a chance. He to bring that win home, and they can both go. Oh no, wait, Lori won. I don't know, what am I talking about?
Oh yeah.
Well, Lewis can bring it home. He can bring the W home. He's going up against David Ortiz. Ooh, this is a fun one. And let me tell you why I'm looking forward to this one.
Yes.
He's actually fighting with a Shoto. So David Ortiz is fighting with a Shoto curved saber. And when I say Shoto, this thing is small. Like he may as well be judging.
Wow.
Maybe not that small.
That reminds me of my fight with Charlie. I don't know if you remember that one where I had a dagger. I had a dagger, but it was a kind of a forked dagger, courtesy of Crosspoint Sabers. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful dagger. It still is.
He does great work.
Knurled grip. Oh yeah, and it was he actually used 7/8 blades, and that fight was great.
That's awesome.
And it was effective, but unfortunately Charlie got me on the toe a few times, and I couldn't jump quick enough. But I did get some good shots in there.
The one time I think I ever beat Daniel Lane in a sparring match, he was using a very short saber blade.
Were you as well? Or?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
No, I was full size. Maybe even a couple inches over.
So what you're saying is you cheated?
Oh, I was definitely cheating.
Definitely taking advantage of the
I was taking advantage. Yes.
As you should.
But he is a quick dude. Your fight is probably still one of my favorite. The first when you guys were the Revens.
Oh yes,
the Reven fights.
Yes, we even
still has to be one of my better Daniel Lane fights.
That was so much fun. We still talk about it. It's gonna happen again.
I think it needs to. The SWTOR sort of the ghost of Reven.
Yes. So it looks like you're gonna need to have a post interview here with the Stump himself.
Yes, the Stump. The Regent.
Yes.
Now, how did it feel? Man, you guys hit hard.
Yeah. Went full ham. That's me and Friedell.
Oh, yeah.
Fellow Virginians, really. He's a Virginia native as well. So.
Have you fought him before?
Yeah. On the holidays as well. We fought in Yule Duel. And he was in the holiday. He ran in the holidays before we started doing Yule Duel. And for like a year or two. So we fought like 2 or 3 times already.
What I like seeing is that full hit through. Like he had the one block at the very end, and we were talking about it, where sometimes when you know somebody's going to hit you that hard, you have to sort of give it an angle so that it slides down that angle.
Cross, yeah.
But he took it full on, and wham, boom, he just came right in. Yeah, you two were hitting hard, and it was actually really fun to watch because it was back and forth for a while. Did you feel that you had to make a change when Friedel was up by about, I think, 3 or 4 points at one time?
I was like, okay, well, I mean, he's a great fighter, and you always have to adjust, and you're always reading your opponent.
Of course.
And, you know, I'm guilty of patterns. Everyone's guilty of them. You just kind of have to pick them up and see.
Did you start getting the stutter step?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's...
Oh, yeah.
What anyone would really have to end up doing in a fight, so... Friedel is very seasoned. He's
oh yes.
He actually has a lot more meets than I do in Virginia. But yeah, man, like we're all just here to have fun.
Oh yeah, no. Let me tell you, that was a fight.
Yeah,
great job. It was really fun watching it.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, we're getting ready to start the third match. In the blue corner, we have David Ortiz.
This will be a fun fight. Oh, we got the Panda Man going, and it's on me. We got to catch him dancing. It's on me again. Get in the middle and dance, Panda. Dab it. Pretend like it's 2014. Give me a dab. Yes. Did you guys unplug yourselves? Technical difficulties. All good.
All right. In the red corner, we have Lewis Sin Spooner.
The Rogue? He's the
Rogue.
The Rogue.
Also known as Sin.
I thought we were having Christmas stuff breaking for a second. You gotta do it in the middle if you want us to see it. If you want to have an entrance, it has to be in the middle. Nobody's saying it. Nobody's saying it. Nobody listens to me. All right, so this is actually going to be a fun fight. We got Lewis. So David is fighting with, I kid you not, he is fighting with a curved Shoto saber against a full. Yes, against a full.
I'm not getting live feed. 1 second. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we got
You're good, man.
Kicked out.
Need help? And Daniel saves the day. $5 pictures later tonight. $5 pictures with Daniel Lane, paid to Shadowcrest Design. Paid to Shadowcrest Design. I am his new manager. For $30, we will shave his beard.
You can take a clipping home.
Make sure it comes back on. Is there a blue light?
Daniel, one more. Go at it again. Comedy, people. Comedy. Yes. Dab it at the end. 2014 style.
Kevin, is there a light for this?
Yes. Yes.
Should I try to put into another USB?
That is $5 paid to Shadowcrest Design.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, now it's on.
Okay, we are back up and running.
Yep.
Now that we're back up and running, that's another $5 to Shadowcrest Design.
You ready to resume?
No? All right.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? When you make that
I don't know. Oh, that means that you. Are you trying to fix it? The battery came back. It at least read the battery that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what's going on.
Well, this popped out, but
Yeah.
no, it's not.
Oh, we have a hug in the middle. That is illegal grappling. Illegal grappling.
All right, here we go.
See how small the saber is. Yeah. You know, the one thing I guess it may give him is, wow. He ain't playing, people. He's not playing.
You know,
Hey, not the size that matters.
No.
not,
But you know, it's really, he's got so much to go. See, Lewis can drop it. He still has to get in.
He left it out there, so yeah, that's going to be the thing that.
What's really going to work is he's going to have to try to lock him up a little bit.
Wow.
Wow.
There we go. So he could take advantage of the fact that Lewis is one-handed.
He has that torque.
Two. Well, he has more stability.
Yes.
And so he's able to, right?
I don't know.
He's able to apply more force
Yes.
to Lewis's blade. If you want to think that, because Lewis is right at the end, as normal.
Yes. Oh yeah, he's
less
losing
leverage.
so much.
He has way
He
less
almost needs to
leverage.
just choke up. I mean, he already has a lot. Choke up. You know.
He's going to
Lock
play a
the
range
hit a little
game.
bit.
He's going to play the range game.
Yeah, he has to. I mean,
So-
he's gonna. Well, also, Lewis is fighting with his left hand. If you notice, which is different. They call it blue, but you know, it's a, you know, what I said about this fight when he was feeling a little weird about, like, should I do it, and I said, you know, it's all about you practice with it. It's about, you know, show us something different.
Yeah.
Show us something different, and that's what's cool about it. He's showing us something that we haven't seen.
Yeah, he's
With that.
stabbed in the foot, which is not a valid hit, not a valid target.
That's why I told him, you know, you just go with it, because he was second guessing himself a little bit. I said, you know, this is a fight that nobody has seen, and it's cool. Yeah, it looks like he dropped him, which allowed him to take that hit on,
He
on the leg.
displaced, and then but the displacement allowed
Yep.
then the leg hit.
Lewis's job is to basically, I mean, even if he just retreated and hit while he was retreating, you know, I don't know. I mean, I almost saw a strike to the lower, almost like the kidney area.
So, yeah, David has to take control.
I mean, he really is gimping himself, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a cool idea.
It's a great challenge.
It's a
and I
test.
think it's a testament to his commitment.
Yeah.
To his to becoming a fighter style art. It's really good.
We all know that you can hit somebody when you have a long saber, right? And you know, a lot of times, and Terry's called me on a couple times where I've talked about being a taller fighter. But you know, when you get a smaller fighter with a good grip, and as you've shown, which you're not the tallest person, but you are at the top of your game. What are you, the LeBron of
LeBron
of
James.
saber fighting?
Or
I think you were
James
called
is-
in an interview.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, look at that! I love this. He's showing that skill with his blade work.
Beat it away, and go for it. Try to take control with the superior leverage.
Look how he's just getting in there. I mean, I think that was difficult to call. And I think it was even a neck.
Nothing done.
Yeah.
Good job.
Oh, so Lewis was trying to say yes, he did hit me, but what?
Yes.
What?
There
As explained by the
a
marshal.
back hit as well, and in the second intention for sure. So that was a good call by.
Oh wow. Yeah. See, there's not much you can do with that, but he's got a longer saber.
Yeah, Lewis worked his measure, got in there, knew that he could make the hit, and he would not have been able to make that parry because his
5-4.
stance was too high, his blade was too high, he would not have been able to.
Oh yeah, he's just trying to. Yeah, he's trying to say that they need the scorecard. He's training the scorecard.
Score's accurate.
Which has happened, you know, at these events. You train for the event. it's to me, it's just really cool just to see that saber out there, and I can't tell if he's shaking because it's cold.
I know I'm shaking.
Yeah, I am literally shaking.
Good honor.
What you don't see on screen is we're hugging each other for warmth at this moment.
Yep.
I love how he's just. I'm gonna get in there. I got the shorter blade. Watch me go. Watch me go. Come on, Panda Man. I know I'm not supposed to root, but for some reason I want to root for him.
That's good.
Yeah,
good.
I mean it was cool. Did you see how he pushed him down?
To overcommit, you just hit the blade away because he's doing a one-handed thing, and then
Love it. He's in there every time. Like,
see if he can
well,
do
he
it
has
again.
to get in there.
No.
Oh, that was.
Yeah, he came in from the outside,
well,
and he hesitated.
It looked like Lewis even did a little hesitating slam too.
Yeah, definitely was in there trying to get him to commit.
Oh, that was cool.
Nothing done. Yeah.
Nothing done. Yeah, he just blocked it. Oh, right across and down to the leg. That was like a full
That was a nice
shoulder to
jump
leg.
from
Yeah.
David. Yeah.
Time is hold. Time setting back in 10 seconds.
And then it was great, like what you were talking about earlier with the whole marshalling. He not only got that arm, but it came down across the leg, which was, you want to continue your motion. Oh, that is just
Very good. Very good.
beautiful use of blade.
Yes. Yes.
Tied up, first round.
He another sudden. We call this the bell. It means that it's a good
Earlier-
fight because you have
Earlier, you
equal
talked about
skilled
your
fighters.
art,
Yes.
right? You talked about bringing your art to the table, not caring if you win, and I think David is like really living that right now.
Yes.
He
Yes.
brought his art. He said, "This is how I fight. Watch what I can do."
Yeah.
And wow, I mean, to me, this is one of those fights that'll probably turn heads.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
not
Red got
tell.
through. I think
Yeah,
Red on
I
the
think
first.
That's right.
I can.
And
I
it's
don't think
pretty-
David lost that match. Not just that. Well, obviously he lost points.
Yeah.
But wow, I'm wowed by that fight.
Yeah.
Personally.
It's not about who wins or loses, right?
No.
Because really, I think what we're here for is to represent TSL, represent this new sport, and to really just pay homage to one of our favorite franchises.
Dale from Shadow vs. Design.
Is it just me,
This is
or is it
the
cold?
old champ. He's going to be
Daniel Lane always feels
restarting
great,
the London chapter.
Oh, awesome. We don't get there.
Yeah.
Can we just all
I'm actually
together over here?
Oh, no, no.
Oh no, we are.
Completely cold. I didn't think it's cold to Minnesota. Like,
Did you say warm soda?
What's going on over
I said warm.
I would drink
soda.
warm. I would drink warm soda right now. Is what I heard.
Hyperthermia action going on?
Nice little bubbly.
I will pay someone for a hot chocolate.
What do you think is going on with this thing?
What I think is going on is that. So is it feeling it? So when you take it out and pop it in, does it actually?
It makes that sound.
So it's probably maybe a short.
What's going on here?
So he's getting a sound, but he can't start it up. So it might be popped out at the. If I had something where I could
Oh,
connect
it's
it,
NeoPixel?
Mm-hmm.
and he had it started, and then it popped out.
The board popped out?
Oh, no. No, I was just putting in a new battery.
Oh, okay.
I got this beautiful NeoPixel blade on. If
Is
you
it
want to see
sitting
it.
right?
I want to show off this.
Oh, the Vader's vault, right?
Yeah, so look,
Gotta show that
check
off.
out this beautiful Vader's Vault.
This is how you sit when you're cold.
Yeah. Vader's Vault. Blades. We'll just change the battery right here. Get into working. This one is like
Because that catches.
here we go. Round 2. Really interesting fight.
Yeah. So yeah, again, like you were saying, round 2, and we saw this this Shoto magic. Oh yeah, they're right in.
See? Okay. He managed
Yeah, I
to
don't.
get right through that parry.
It looked like it was a. He did the from the top
little-
and then just twisted his
Little angulated
yeah.
strike there.
Oh yeah. He's gonna have to play that game because what David has shown is like if he can get that torque on the blade, he can get in there. And so I think Lewis is just gonna play that range game. How do you fight that?
As he should. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, at this point you're just, you can do so much with the blade, But if he's not going to go in and he's just going to play that range game, then at that point, the fight's on you to get in there.
So, if that's going to happen, you wait
See what he's doing.
You wait for Lewis to commit to the attack.
Yes.
You then beat it. You go in. So it's explosive power. But with that, yeah. When you're just. It's one of those things where you have to be aggressive. The more that you defend, when you're like this, you're just allowing more opportunities for your opponent.
But again, I like the idea. Oh, there you go.
That's what you have to do.
That's it.
Yeah, you have to go in there. You have to cover their weapon and close the distance. If you parry and you retreat, it's a waste of time. You parry and you go in.
Oh yeah, there's no backing up with the saber like that. It's almost like cavalry. You're always moving forward. That's one thing that I had to learn when I learned cavalry was that I'm constantly moving forward.
Yeah, David, he has to move forward. You can't make those reach.
The second he starts backing up, he's playing to the game.
And he's planting his feet now.
Yep. He's probably tired.
Trying to go in there with his body. He's not moving his legs. In there.
Yeah, he's got to get in there. And it's an explosion. Even if you're tired, wait for that movement.
Yeah, wait for him to come up.
Oh, there I think he got it right across the back of the
See, you just
arm.
got to go in there.
It's got to be a rocket explosion. It's got to be that point. Like I waited, now it's time.
Yeah, you got to come in there hard.
Oh, there it is.
Just
right,
like that.
Slashed across.
He just committed right into there. That's what you have to do.
Really, yeah, you're right. At this point,
it.
It's commitment. If you can make that commitment and get in on time, you're gonna score.
No room for hesitation with a short blade like that.
None. I mean, you're fighting just a different game.
Yeah. So that.
Yeah. I think Red came across.
Red got it in there with the reads. David was a little bit too quick there. He had to displace the blade more. He just stopped it. Thought he had it, but no. He kind of ran himself onto it.
Yeah. Got to get in. Can't plant your feet at this point. And it's not that he's not doing a great job. It's just with that blade, you could do much more with a longer blade. At this point, you can't plant your feet. You want to make this into a fight, you just got to go boom. You got to go.
Got to go.
Switching, so that's at the 5-point mark. But David he's not out of the fight by any means.
Not by any means.
All he has to do is keep his feet moving and go in, just like we've been talking. And he's done it a few times. He's moving around.
Cover and close.
He's moving around. He's trying to, I think it's just he's getting in there and he's getting the points, but just a little bit slower than Lewis.
Lewis kept the blade in there, and longer he's able to do that.
Oh yeah, see, did you like that? That was a nice little angle. Yeah. Even you could tell Lewis was like, "Ah."
He's pretty happy.
Yeah, he was happy with that. Lewis is a talker. He likes to get in there. He likes to talk to people on the fight. Would you, head game or whatnot? Oh, right in.
Close in a little bit quicker. Lewis used a little bit of the force.
That's the old school punch a TV to get it to working.
Yep.
To get it to work. Sometimes just a little punch. And
mechanics.
Look at that. Oh. He locked him up. I mean, we talk about lock, but it's almost like he actually used the Supa against him on that. It looked like
and he also did a slip. He slipped his leg so that the blade would go past him, and then he fell into it.
It's not over. David said, "Don't talk to me while you're fighting."
Yeah.
He said, "Don't talk to me. We're gonna do something."
Never underestimate a panda.
Don't banter with a panda.
Dave's feeling a bit more confident. He's getting Lewis put 2 hands on him.
He did. Well, I think he knew he needed that to get where he needed it. Oh yeah, he ran in. Actually, we talked about that earlier, where you close in, you don't have to run 10 seconds. There's a million different things you can do in 10 seconds, and one of them isn't just to rush in, hopefully, so, all the time. What a clinic, though. What a clinic on the show.
Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. All right.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna. I think I'm gonna interview David on this one.
You should interview them both.
Yes, I'm gonna interview them both. I'm gonna interview you both on this one. Let's get David first.
Okay.
David, I'm gonna interview you.
This is for him when he gets here.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
He's the hydrant.
Yeah, then I'll get to you. David, I'm gonna interview both of you.
Sir, one at a time.
Well, one at a time.
Do him first.
No, you first. We'll get the winner. We're gonna get the winner in second. I'm gonna get you now. Because I'm like that, dude. Honestly, you put on a clinic with a Shoto saber that I think you have to say there's a little bit of win in there, because the amount of energy it took to get that done. You can see it in your face. How did you feel? Like, you knew he was going to start playing the range game. So how did you try to counteract that?
Well, from what I've been taught, just, kind of get at an angle. You don't want to be too linear like I was at times. And
yeah,
you really want to, poke at the heart wherever you're trying to hit.
Yeah, when you were using your space, you were at the pinnacle of like what you were doing out there. And the amount of, and it's hard to even say, it was such a cool fight that your blade work, how long have you been working at the blade work with the Shoto?
Less than a week, honestly.
Really?
It's, I come in with it thinking like, well, I'm very used to the weight of a full-length blade, and so I've been doing a lot of cardio, a lot of more just workouts to improve my body and to improve my strength, so that I can use that and double my speed as opposed to last year.
It was really cool to watch. This water is for you.
Thank you very much.
I had it brought for you, just because I know you're hurting. I'm gonna get Lewis in here. Hey, cool. That was you put on a clinic, man. That was really cool to watch.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, Lewis. Really cool to watch, bro. That was a cool fight. Get Lewis in. Oh man, my hair's got puffy hair.
Where do you want me to sit, bud?
Right here, man. All right, Lewis. You went up against a torquey little dude right there, man. That ability to just boom, 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 go in, and you changed your fighting midway. What was going through your mind? What about your fighting did you say, I got to make this, I got to do this change?
I had to bring up a lot of my strikes from his legs, which I did have a reach advantage, and David wasn't covering his legs that much, but when he did, it would knock my blade into his foot. So I was attempting to avoid any further footfalls or a yellow card from the direct, because it's not a valid target. And hitting it over and over is against the rules, and I was trying to avoid that, so I changed a little bit of my style. I decided to elevate where I was targeting.
We even saw you at times go from one hand to two hand. Was that because of how much block he could get with that Shoto?
Yes, he had a little bit more torque when I would try to use one hand, and he was able to not necessarily block, but when I would strike, and
because he would. So the one thing we were talking about is, was there any reason that you didn't? Is it just because you're used to fighting at the back end of the hilt that you didn't choke up a little bit earlier? Or just your style?
It's just how I'm comfortable. Yeah. It just felt where it was comfortable in my hand.
Because it was funny, because you fight with your left hand, which gives you it gives you a little bit of an advantage as well, but like with his torquiness, it gave him a little bit of an advantage. So it was a really fun fight to watch. You had two people that you weren't totally used to. I mean, whoever fights this guy with just a Shoto.
Right.
So like wow, like what do you do with that? And then he had to be like, well, man, he's got a left hand, so our sabers are on the same side right now, and it was just a really cool fight. I mean, that was probably one of the better fights tonight so far. Really fun to watch.
I appreciate that. Thank you. It was really fun to do too.
Yeah. Have a good one, man.
Thank you.
Good fight. Mm-hmm. You change it to me after the interview.
Huh?
You change it to me after the interview.
Don't go by that.
Oh, sorry. I could just look at myself. I will look at myself all day. All right. There is nothing wrong. Hey, Ferdell, let him come in. Let him come in. Yeah, come on in. Announce with me for a second.
All right.
Why not?
In the blue corner, we have.
Oh, right here. How's it going?
Good, mate. How are
So
you?
I figure we'll just do one of the matches. This is going to be a fun fight because Dre is one of those dudes. He's a big dude. He's a fun little fighter.
Right.
Oh, did they switch it up? Oh, this is Ryan Lannon versus Ewok, okay? So they're one of those type of fighters that are, I'll let them announce it real quick.
Sure.
Sitting down with Michael from
Well, I'm from Australia, but I'm currently fighting in the New Mexico charter.
New Mexico Charter. Okay, so we're watching Ryan Lannon and Ewok, who are both counter fighters. Like, basically, as you can see, they're gonna do these really quick strikes. They're both come from well, he has a HEMA, Eskrima background, and Ryan fights with I can't remember the exact style, but it's more of that counter sort of a Japanese style katana fighting, you know.
Okay.
So you're gonna see these really quick, and they're both fight each other a lot, which makes for a great chess match.
Yeah, fantastic.
Watch here. It's gonna be quick, like Obi-Wan taking out Maul, and he caught it up there. And so this was gonna be a different match. This was gonna be Ryan Lannon was gonna have a dual wield sort of thing, but he hurt his hand earlier in a fight. But like, see, they are just
very quick.
Very quick. And later on, actually, we're going to be seeing a new type of fight where it's going to be a continuous TSL fight. So that's what they were talking about earlier, and so we're gonna be testing that out. Which
is that the 1 minute you don't reset after each strike?
That was very good. Did you see that counter there, where he brought it down and then the strike came down from the head from Ewok? Very, very, a very different type of fight. You know, when you see people fighting with two-handed, you see a what do you call it? Usually they fight from the top and they're doing multiple strikes. But Ryan, he wants to get that one strike in.
Yeah, all about the
speed,
Ewok, quick strike.
Very quick, very quick. And actually, they're both moving quicker than they usually do. Usually, they sort of like sit in front of each other and do that. And so you're heading back to London?
Yeah. So in September, my visa for the US will expire, and we've got to go. So we're going to head back to Europe. So going back to London for a few.
And you're going to be looking for fighters out that way.
Yeah, basically. So I started fighting maybe a year and a half ago and just absolutely love it. So
it's so fun,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. I don't want to stop. So
No.
when we go back to, like, I've already started looking for trying to join the London charter or the UK charter or find out whoever's out there and try to spark it up so we can do something.
Yeah, you guys should have fun. And you know, it's always nice to see people from and that it's not just this U.S. thing, it's this world thing. It's united by sabers, you know.
Yeah.
God, I love that. I love this fight. It's so technical. They're very technical because they've both been fighting for a long time. Ewok, actually, I think it is. Well, Ryan actually just became a dad, so he hasn't been doing a lot of training.
Right.
But he's an etcher just like me, with his work, and he's an artist. He's one of those guys who he fights like it's art, you know.
Yeah.
And you can see it in his art. You can see it in his style. And just by talking with him, you know he's passionate about sparring and about his art, his style.
Yeah, it just looks very calculated.
Yes, right.
Really looking for what's open, what can they reach.
Yeah, he got a little stutter step. He said, I'm gonna go in when I want to. Oh, Ewok. Yeah, it looked like he got it actually, but it may. I think Ryan did block upwards, which it was close.
Okay.
Yeah, so he did call. So when he lifted it up, it looked like he lifted it up off of his arm when he lifted the saber up. Which nice, good little slice up, knocking him out, and jab underneath the armpit. Beautiful strike by Ryan. So Ryan's up 5, so they're going to go ahead and do a switch. Well, and you know what? Usually these two, when they're fighting, are much slower. And so I think they both knew that this was going to be a very calculated fight. And it's like, tonight it seems like the fights go to the more aggressive person. Right. And it's very cool to see that change, that idea, mindset in two people that have fought each other so much, and now they're switching it up. Very cool, because Ryan was waiting for him to come in. There, wow, beautiful shot. It's a continuum motion that Ryan has, where if he knows he missed, he has to reset up again in order to get that strike. And he actually almost even swung from behind him.
Yeah, striking from any position.
And there's the idea of the more aggressive, the Ewok. And even if you notice, Ewok isn't even stepping off. He's like, I'm in the middle. Yeah. Let's go. Don't even back up, bro. He knew he had to come back. 5-5. We have a fight. Ewok just needs to go in. He knows. Oh, that's very. It looks like they're going to call it simultaneous. First one.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Ewok has to go in. Oh, I think he may have. I don't. That was that Darth Maul, who falls? Yeah. Obi-Wan versus Darth Maul in the thing. Who falls?
Looked very close.
I don't know. I saw blue. I'm not. Yeah, I did see it because he came in with that strike to the head. But we got the sudden death. But Ryan did actually he had his thumb on ice before this match, and so he is feeling it.
Okay.
He is feeling it. It looked like his thumb was about double.
Yeah. So he's been missing practice and.
Well, no, he did it today.
Oh, right.
Yeah, right before the match, took a slam from Friedel and into his thumb. It looks like Ryan is saying it went to Ewok. Beautiful fight, because Ewok was down something like 3 or 4 points with that one, and he said, it's all about not giving up. Yeah. I mean, that's why we come out here. We train. We enjoy what we do. Why give up halfway through? And I think he showed it, but he... So the only other thing is... So
I'm pretty sure we don't for the most part. Okay.
But you can have it just so you can put it together. But I have another one. So this is it.
All right, we're ready to resume whenever you guys are ready.
Okay.
Go ahead and do what you think. We're here for a few hours. Don't sweat it. Oh, let me see that one. I've been wanting to see that one too.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
Everyone's ready? We're good?
This is the one I was telling you about that he was trying to follow.
Yeah, so now we're going on to round 2. Now we're at hey, what's the changes? What changes did I make? But I don't know how much more. I mean, that was such a close match. You got to respect Ryan's sort of his ability. He went for that strike, and he holds it, and he stays there. Yep. I was showing off a saber. He bought. That's it beforehand. There. Oh, beautiful. See, it's that strike. It's going to be so quick with these. So quick. It comes down to now who wants it and what changes are going to be made. Because we're up 1-0. Blue. Oh, just that killer strike. So, you see where he hit, but did you like how he came around? Yeah. That was a really cool, because he came around that
first strike and then moved around.
First strike,
on the opposite side. Shifting his blade.
He's making the changes.
Yeah.
It did though. It did look like Blue came in there, but it does look like Ryan is making those changes that he needs to make to get those strikes in. Oh, see, yeah, it's just gonna be who gets there quicker. He's seeing that one was because he just dropped it.
Yeah.
He just kind of dropped it. He's like, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna drop it on you. Oh, right across the head. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like he came in first, but he did lose the top of his head afterwards. You know? They were both missing pieces of the head. Oh God, that is. Come on now.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. It did seem like he hit him, but I love these interactions that they're having with the blades.
Very precise, very calculated. They're playing their moves.
See, and he brought it around. He brought it around with that one, but it did look like red got in.
Yeah.
We're looking at 4-3, or he's calling hold. You don't put it down now, do you? That's your favorite one, huh? I love the other one. I'll buy it off you.
We'll just make it fight.
See, I like what they're doing. See, I can't tell if they're shaking because of the cold or. oh, yeah, it looked like. I'm not going to call it because I shouldn't do that, but that was a good strike. It looked like Ewok's coming up now. 5-3.
Yeah.
5-3. They're making their first switch. Got to get that hug in the middle. Illegal grappling, as I refer it. No illegal grappling. It was really cool how, you know, it's not always about winning when you come out here. It's about two guys who know how to fight and who respect the other person. I think that's really key is like, and you know, you said you've been doing it for about a year.
Yeah.
But like that respect that you.
Exactly.
Oh, yes, just came. Yeah, but he got it first, but might be missing a piece of his jaw now. I love that. I love the continual motion because that's something we push here in California is that continual motion. Like you finish your strike.
So
Ryan's getting that quick strike in, which is awesome. He's an older guy, and he's like, yeah, I got to get that strike in. Yeah, right down. Nice
counter.
little.
Very good counter.
Yeah, you can see what I was talking about. Like, they're both counter guys, you know. Did you see how he stepped around?
Yeah.
You know, you have to respect a guy who can move around within the confines of a square.
Yeah.
Because you know sometimes they just go straight at each other, straight at each other, straight at each other, straight at each other. But when that guy steps around and you see it, you know, Ewok he's been doing this for a long time. I mean, that's just he's ready. Ewok is as you can see the Ewok helmed.
Edward in
gentleman, yes. Boom. Right in. But you know, when Ryan goes for the attack, and he has these strong counters, you know, if for somebody who's just a brand new dad, and I don't know that for somebody who's like a brand new dad, he doesn't train as much, he's still doing. But I think Ryan's thumb is hurting him. We talked about this from earlier. He took a shot beforehand, and I just don't think he's. I think his hand hurts, and I think if you're at this point, you just step out.
Yeah.
I think this is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just fun. You know, I think it's a good idea sometimes just for your own personal safety.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly.
And he is hurting, as we can see it.
I think it's important to remember that we're here for fun and not to hurt each other. So if you need the time to take a break, you got to call it.
Yeah.
There's also no shame in
and this happens.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
We want to be able to fight again. We don't want to take just the next step.
It looks like he's going to step back in. Oh, no. I think they're going to call it. I can't tell.
Match call.
Due to injury, call the fight blue.
Hey, great fight.
Great fight, guys.
Great fight. Both of you. And it was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
And thank you for calling that with me.
Pleasure. It was the first time I got to sit down and watch a TSL match. So
right here.
Yeah, it was great.
Cool, man. I'm going to go ahead and do an interview. It was great talking with you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And you are not Lewis Spooner.
No, Michael.
Michael.
Yeah.
That was an interesting fight. Like, Alan, from where you were at. That was very cool fight.
Can't wait to put them together.
Oh, we're gonna do that.
Is this the? Can I see this?
Oh yeah. That's the 3D printed one. It's light, but that's the one we're gonna. That thing sold out in like half a day. I was pretty excited. No, it's not an act. Yeah. Check this out. So Ryan. So this is our. He's our model, man. See that?
That's sick.
It looks good on there.
No, it does. So, he loves cosplay and stuff too.
It looks good, you know, like for his camera. And we're shooting. Yeah, well, it's 3D printed. What we're doing is instead of doing like a Kickstarter, we're gonna do this and sell like a good product, and then fund moving into molds and resins and all that stuff.
That's gonna be cool. Or am I
Yeah, it came out good.
You don't care if I'm checking out all these?
No,
okay.
John, you spent more than enough money that you could rob me blind. All right. Ewok, what a cool freaking fight, man. Like when you talk technical, somebody that you expect when they show up, they're gonna do something technical. They're gonna do something fun. You think of Ryan Lannon and Ewok out of SoCal. But he got you out of your regular game where you kind of just sit there and wait for people. Well, you guys went for the blood.
One of the big things I've been doing training up to the match is working on aggression, and at the right time going to I used to be very like I was very
methodical,
weight and counterpunch, and I've been trying to tie in like my counterpunching to aggressive, like force them to come in.
It was not something that I expected.
I was hoping that would be.
Damn, was it cool.
Thank you.
Like, let's just say that was cool. And there was a pinnacle moment in that match that I saw, and it was funny to me because I know you and Ryan very well, is when he went and he missed, and he did that, boom, and then he turns and looks at you, and you kind of stutter step in, and you go, no, I'm not going in. Because you knew, man.
I saw.
You saw, like, he had you.
He was ready. The fact that he did that so big, he is not the kind of person to do that.
He wanted you to get into his bubble, and he was going to swing that. And then he ended up doing it. Because the next interaction, he went down, and you were like, I'm going for it. And he just kind of like, Kobe.
Yeah.
He just Kobe'd you, Like
that's one way to put it. Yeah.
Which was cool. He just didn't even look. Boop. and I was just like, wow, was that not only was that an unexpected fight, it was a very cool fight. You found a way to take your style and evolve it. That's what I've seen. I haven't seen you fight in so long, but it almost seems like you've taken that style and you've evolved it. What has it taken to get there?
Mixing styles. Before I was very one-dimensional. I had a very although I wasn't formally trained in kendo, I was very kendo stance, but had no.
Pulse safe right here. How it like comes over and then comes from. That's probably the coolest. Then this is probably my favorite. This is the coolest, but this right here, that almost like shield.
Now that shield that you did
is
like elements.
Yeah. So this because it's your shoto, right? When you use it, this is going to be a shield when you're doing fighting double. So I use the ice element and the earth element on this one for the shield, and then you have the wind and the fire for your attacking.
This is cool, man. I don't think I've ever been to one of these.
Yeah, I mean it's just nice. It's cool thing to like get. Usually it's warm. And like usually it's too warm.
Oh yeah.
You know.
We're probably gonna have to bypass music to make this go quicker because we keep losing. We keep using our broadcast system.
Okay, there's one slightly gold that goes on this one.
Okay.
In the blue corner, we have Joseph Pavlenko. In the red corner,
I have it upside down because I can't.
We have DeAndre Arroyo.
Oh, you gotta see it. This is the best part. Yeah, I have it upside down. So it's going to be a little wobbly because it's a little, I think I have it on the right side. That is it. That's it. Like,
was the whole concept?
So I invented it. It's still, I mean, usually it's not as bright or not as. But I think I got it. Because it's not over. Like anything.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, I'm happy.
It's been a long time. All right, I'm gonna get.
What you gotta do?
We're not back up. Okay. All right, so this is gonna be one of those, bam, one of those high-speed fights. DeAndre, he's been fighting. He's like that family fighter. He's got the.
So if you get hit in the arm, are you supposed to?
No, it's not like that. Yeah, it ends. Yeah. So it's hold back, but the last fight is gonna be the coolest fight because that's when it's gonna be a continuous fight where they just go. But he's a family fighter, He's been fighting with he's been fighting his brother. His father runs one of the San Diego groups that does fighting out there. So he's kind of like a legacy fighter. And then you have Joe, we call him the boxer out here. We gave him a nickname tonight. The Jumpin' Joe. Jumpin' Joe is out here today. He's the jumping bean. But he's been working on that. He's trying not to be as jumpy, a little bit more precise, but you can see it. But you see it, that he's in and out. He's that boxer. He wants to have good footwork, and he's tried to. I completely agree with that. I don't agree that there was any contact made. I'm glad that call, and now we go back. Joe had this really cool where look at it. They're gonna hit hard. They're gonna get hard. They're gonna get in there quick. And that's why these two are fighting each other. It's speed versus speed. A big dude that is going to hit hard versus a little dude. Well, not too little, but he's going to be jumping around. He's going to be having fun. Look at that, though. I mean, they're hitting hard. I mean, let me tell you, if you have never taken a hit by one of these blades, you are missing out on some good bruised action. I've left looking like a zebra from some of these fights. Is there a way I can see myself too? Or what's going on? Because it's just going to be so quick. They're going to get in. This isn't going to be one of those matches that takes 20 minutes to finish. We're going to be in, out, have a good time, go on to the next match. Hopefully everybody's not hurt. There's going to.
Can I resume?
We were in my garage this summer, and because. I was working in my garage trying to get the CNC running, and I said I took it into the house. I'm like, babe, it's gonna be bad because you're gonna have to hear it running all the time. But it's 130 degrees out in the garage right now.
My parents used to have a place over there, man.
And I said, really sweating on the powder. I'm like, I can't. Horrible.
It's your best work too, though.
Yeah. Well, not that one. Not that one. On other ones. Yeah, but you gotta love this too, man. It came out really great.
That is so sick.
Yeah, he did a great job. I'm shaking. So the guy is actually we're gonna start doing pendants.
I like it.
Where they're gonna sit, like a pendant will sit.
That's exactly. I actually was thinking that. I was like, should I do it? Yeah. It would be cool for later.
Yeah.
I like it. That's a good idea. So you got a lot of love for them, huh?
I hope you do too.
I do.
I
think I'm more just
like that it came out. Did you imagine that it would come out?
You know, it's funny because I have the sketches, the original sketches that I scanned and stuff, and like looking at it and seeing it, it's just like wow.
But it's not, it's different. It looks kind of like it, but it's different as well.
3 minutes, 30 seconds.
No, I definitely like what you do with the elements. It's perfect. So see, I'm assuming these are my kids and the wife, right? Kids.
No, your kids are on this one. You and the wife are on this one.
Okay, so this is wife and you probably.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
There's another one on the other side. Quick. That's what you're going to see with this match. Quick, you're going to see a fight. There's not going to be any downtime. They're going to run at each other. This is just one of those fights that you could wait all year and not get a fight like this, and that we get it here today is intense. This is the type of fights we bring from you from SoCal. We pitted these two together because we knew what we were going to get out of them. Look at them go. The biggest thing that we're going to see is if they tire out. But oh man, you got to follow through. You got to follow through. If you feel he's still coming, back up because Dre's coming in. Don't forget about Dre, all right? Dre's going to come in after that second hit. Oh!
Disarm!
Oh. Okay, Dre. So what happened there is he was paying attention to what I was saying about him. He got scared. Did you see that? He's like, oh my God, I'm being charged. All right, simple mistake. If Joe's not hurt, we'll take it apart here in a second. Yeah, for you.
I'm here for the duration, man. This is fun.
Oh, did you see that? It's just a little whip from underneath, but Dre knew. Oh man, another whip to the inside, and Dre just passed through. But it did look like that one did go through. I didn't see it. It was so quick. It looked like he got out of the way. Just boom. Oh, look at that. Great blocks. Great block. Great block. Parry slam to the head of Dre. Beautiful, beautiful hit. They're not playing. They're getting used to each other. It's all about the first couple hits and what happens next. The first couple points, what happens next. Oh, there we go. Dre caught him on, instead of going in. So what happened there is I believe Joe was used to Dre going in further, and then that time he said, nope, I'll just take your hand off. Goodbye, hand. Let's have fun. There it is. Oh, yeah, beautiful. But while Joe was coming in from underneath, it was just that little flourish that Joe did that allowed Dre to come in and take that point. 6-7 though. I mean, it's a close match. Dre's doing some flourishing, which is hard when you have a guy that big just flourishing like that. But those flourishes are actually attacks. I mean, but don't take anything away from Joe. Joe is in this fight. He's got the same thing. There you go. Sometimes you don't need a flourish. Drop it on the back. Take it down. No flourish.
Quick and easy.
Quick and easy. That's how you stay in the fight. You get points. Hey, put that down. Write that down. That's straight from Dale. Stay in the fight, get some points. Boom, there you go. We don't need flourish. We just need points. No flourish, just points. But Dre's a big deal. He's got there it is. Oh, that's a hard one. That is a hard one. We're gonna call that red. It's done. You got 1 minute to get a point. You got 1 minute to get a point either way. Stay in or win. Stay in or win. That's what it is right now. Oh, that is just broken blade. You had to be here. You had to be here to see that. That may have been the parry strike of the night. That may be the parry. That may be the parry strike of the night. That was intense. That was hard hitting. There was speed behind it. That was intense. I'm in.
Are we out camping right now? Because that was intense.
That was intense.
Oh my God.
Yes. All right, Lewis, we get it. It's funny.
Only at Darkwatch. Only at Darkwatch.
Yeah.
What's the call?
What a beautiful hit. Beautiful. I mean,
that brought me out from out
it
back.
Did. You were in hiding.
Yeah, I was getting ready for my fight. I was captivated by
what
was going on here.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah. You have DeAndre. He's doing some single
he's a
stick,
family fighter. And he's showing it.
Yeah, and of course Joe. You know, he comes from a fencing background as well. This has been a really good, nice Milanese that are happening. I know Terry.
Talked about bringing that boxing idea into.
I know Terry Birnbaum out there is enjoying this fight. I know.
Oh yeah, this is a fight to talk about.
He's in a single stick as well. That's his forte, and
did you see? There was a couple back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Where Dre was actually he did a strike to the bottom and Joe sidestepped it. Strike to the inside where it kind of just tagged him a little bit. And I thought Joe got out, but it was.
Joe's
this
got
is one
great
of those fights.
footwork. Joe knows how to step offline and work the angles. So does DeAndre.
Yeah.
So
he talked about this, about just working footwork. Actually, Joe lost weight just for this fight, knowing that he's been sort of tapping out.
Yeah.
When it comes to winding, getting a little winded. He knew that he wasn't going to stay in this fight unless he worked on his breathing, his footwork, all of that.
Are you guys on like Twitch or something?
What's that?
Are you guys on Twitch?
Yeah. Well, it'll be live. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
YouTube as well.
Yeah, YouTube.
Saber Legion.
Yeah. Yep.
Saber Legion.
Are you guys just commentating?
Yeah.
Looks like DeAndre won that one. Last exchange.
So last exchange, he went for the win.
So now we're on round 3.
No, round two.
Oh, round 2. Oh, wow.
That was only one round.
That felt like forever.
It went back and forth.
It
oh
did.
My God.
I mean, they took it to the end.
Yeah, they did.
That was full.
That was it's really
what happens
shows
next?
you.
Dre comes in. Right to the head.
Wow.
He's
So
got
that was
reach.
great. DeAndre carried well, stopped the blade, and went with.
You can tell that he has a family.
Yeah.
That they do this.
Single. Was that the head or was the arm?
Whereas Ewok and like Ryan Lannon brought that precision. These guys, it's almost like watching two lions just fighting each other in a way,
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what it's all about here.
Oh, look at it. Oh,
nice hanging parry coming back. See, they're defending.
Joe can't get tired though. I mean, and that's what he's talked about in the past.
Looking for the open. Yes. Being strategic. Nice Molinet tried to, but DeAndre's choking up.
Oh yeah,
a nice little hit
Oh
there.
no, I think he can't.
Nice, he had that block. He really expelled that out, and then he rotated the wrist and Molinet on the arm.
Which is awesome. Which we talked about earlier about like bringing in that idea. Star Wars. It's funny they're using these flourishes, but they're doing it in a way that is very precise, and it's almost like they're turning a parry into an attack, which everybody should be trying to do.
Yeah. So this is a technique called a Molinet, which means a little windmill.
Okay.
It is something that is used in saber fighting to generate power with a simple rotation one hand, because you got to imagine they're on horseback, right? When you're a cavalry.
Oh yeah, with cavalry, which I fight, which I know that.
Yeah, you gotta
like swashbuckling.
Yeah,
I always call it swashbuckling, but the idea of these windmills, these big.
Yeah, and what's cool about it is that you can conserve your energy as well, so you're not making.
Yes.
And if you miss,
it's
you
a
can
continual motion, which means you don't have to start the motion.
Yes.
It saves with the energy.
Yeah, it's a great technique. It's always rare to see two single-handed fighters go at it.
Because
I know
by the
that
end of a tournament, you see a lot of guys going to the two-handed.
Yeah, TSL won.
All the guys who were fighting one-handed, they were fighting two by the end, weren't they?
Well, it was only me and Arian who were fighting one-handed TSL 1, and we both had a lot of respect for each other. We loved the fighting. In fact, Arian is now, he's gone on, he's doing a lot of rapier.
Did you see that?
Shout out to Arian.
Yeah. Shout out to him. But as we just saw Dre, he turned that parry into a strike yet again.
Yeah.
He's
that's what you do. You do a hanging parry,
that one. He just went right
Molinet
through
to the top. Yeah. It's good.
This is a fun fight. I mean, you can't ask for. Now they're tied up, 4 up. Wow! That's what we're talking about.
Just came in, rotated the wrist.
Before you sat back down, we were talking about the idea where Dre was doing these big flourishes, and Joe said, "You know what? I just need to drop it down to get that hit." Sometimes you don't need all that. Let's just drop it down.
Joe was doing some wrist movements to get that in, the right inside line, so that when DeAndre was coming back up, he was able to slap him on the bottom of his arm right there. So that's a good technique.
Sometimes you do those. I'm gonna say
And there we
for a
go.
while.
Nice Monet there. Got right underneath the arm.
Yeah.
It's good.
They're showing that
So
what we talked about earlier, the chess match. Figuring out what you need to do next.
Yeah.
It's like this fight, you could even break this fight down by every 2 points.
Yes.
Because it's almost like they've changed up every 2 points.
They are analyzing each other. They're trying new things. It's good. It's good when you have people that kind of bring some awareness of the other person really into that. And it's really hard when you're doing those Molinets. It's because
blue point, bringing it up to 2 points.
So Joe fights in the light speed saber league. Shout out to Kang. And Joe has always impressed me.
Yes.
So as I was just at the.
I've been fighting Joe for 2 years now, and his evolution, his change, how he fights is really you look at these two and you see the pedigree that Dre brings, but Joe brings that fight, that what would you call it? Almost like heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That no give up.
Yeah.
And you need that to be a fighter.
You do. You have to go in there. You have to commit. You have to commit to your attacks, and at the same time, be aware.
We said the same thing about David in their fight earlier. When you're fighting like that, you have to commit.
Yes.
And they're both doing this. They're both doing this tonight.
Very good under by DeAndre.
Like we'll
he conceded the point. Round, It was a bit of a graze, and DeAndre thought it was good.
I always like to see when you can admit.
Nice
when you
little
can admit when you got hit and
little reverse Molinet to the.
So you've been in this since TSL 1.
Oh yeah.
Where did this idea of like giving up points because it's the right thing to do come from? Like, it's hard to foster that.
Well, I don't know if you've heard every single time Honor's been called.
Yeah.
You see that man Tom Badillo over there shouting at? That was him at TSL 1. When he saw people give away points like that, he was like, good. And everyone started clapping, and it's now become a tradition.
It's turned into it's part of being in TSL is giving that point because you know it happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that came out of TSL 1 and now stuck around.
It's turned into a what do you call it? I'm trying to find that word and I forgot it. But it's become something that you do because it's the right thing to do, but also because they foster that attitude.
Yeah,
and that's
part of the spirit of TSL.
United by Sabres.
Yeah, United by Sabres. And we have a saying in the Bay Area: honor before glory.
Yes. I've heard you. Last time you guys were calling it. Wow.
That was great.
Wow. And it was almost a trick.
Yeah, he turned it fake. Now that's what's great about Molinet is it's just like you can really turn that wrist quick, and if you get the momentum, very good.
He's coming in. Now we're in round three. He's now 2 up. Now it's Joe's fight. It's been every 2 to 3. Now what does Joe do to counter the
low guard?
Oh, see,
nice.
he's
nice.
He'll step to the side.
Yeah, he waited for Joe to overcommit, and he went right in there. He had a good understanding of the measure.
It's almost like they're both, they're on the 3rd round. This isn't going to be the spryness anymore. This is going to be watching what the other person does. And did you see that? Did you see Joe?
He came
committed
back
and then pushed.
And he angled his blade just to get on the inside of the wrist. So that was really good control.
Mark Carrico always taught us when he was training us out here is that you can retreat and attack at the same time.
Ooh.
Oh, did you? Wow, from underneath. I couldn't tell. I did see that. He came from underneath. And it was a nice little whip, and he gets that from light speed. Light speed is very whippy.
Yeah. They use a lot of little Molinets and short choppy cuts. And here, of course, you can't hit on the hilt, so
he caught him up.
You got to go a little bit deeper.
What Blue did on that one is instead of actually being quick, he actually moved to a point where he couldn't strike him the way he had his hand.
Yeah.
And that's just going to be that chess game.
Yeah, that's part of the fun part of Molinets is that you can start to look at the wrist rotation and be able to they're rolling this way, I can come underneath.
You actually have so much, you think that when you do it, because when I'm thinking Calvary, you think you can only come one direction, but you can actually come in almost every degree on a half circle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's half circle rotations.
And 1 degree difference is going to be a point or not point.
Yep, he came from underneath again, and DeAndre came on top. It was very close.
From what we've seen of these two in the past, they're both evolved. I mean, Dre is this mountain of a man who just comes in. I mean, he has 3 years of experience, but he's actually a veteran and been in over 20 plus event fights.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's actually.
This is my first time seeing him fight. So I'm really,
we saw him
impressed.
last time, and he was really
very
fun.
good, very good. That was nice.
But you know, he's slowed down, but I think I can see him waiting. You know, like something's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's choked up on his guard again, so he's gonna go probably for that nice stop parry, and then he's gonna mulligan.
So he's second guessing maybe what he was doing, and Joe's just like, I know what I was doing, and now I'm gonna continue doing it.
That's very good. Guys, a little chop.
He didn't second guess it at all. Joe, what you talked about earlier, your art, don't for the win, don't change what you're gonna do. You know, commit. Yeah, there you go. Again, he blocked and went to a strike to the head.
Yeah. He just came right off, beat, and it smacked right in the head.
What? You can't make this stuff up. Like these two came out here. They've given us an amazing fight.
Lou just came in there just half beat sooner.
Joe said, I lost weight. I worked on my breathing. I worked on my my footwork, and he stuck with it to the end. And this is
paying off.
This is it's paying off. Oh, beautiful job! But see, Dre's here. Like you can't ever
Joe
count
just
him out.
missed it just by a little bit. You know.
But if you
was working out at that lower angle, which you never get as much reach when you're at full extension in front of
One thing you can't do is
very good.
Is count on your lead with Dre. You can't count on your lead. Yeah, see? Boom.
Very good.
Right in.
Beautiful movement. Beautiful movement.
You're not going to keep a lead with Dre.
Joe just jumped back there, and Dre just chased right after him.
It's that
really
lion
close.
that
was really close. Yeah. This is the kind of fighting that is entertaining.
Yes.
But I think people at home watching it are excited to see.
1 minute.
You know, Joe's picking up the pace again. This is what Joe does. What Joe does. But Dre, boom. Oh, he just missed by a to me it looked like, never mind. It looks like they are calling blue.
Yeah, that was really close. I mean, we had 2 reds, 2 blues. Probably call it simul.
They're breaking blades.
Yeah, that was a good call. Good call by our marshal.
Dre's leaning on that saber a little bit over there in the corner.
Sensei K.
Yeah.
47 seconds.
47. Oh, and you know what? That is a lot of time to score 2 points and be right
so
back.
So much. You can. One time I came up by a 5-point deficit.
Yeah. Ooh. But if you just charge in like that, you're not gonna.
He charged in while he was coming back. He was mullinating, and it was just a little bit too ambitious.
You can't fault either of them. They came out, they did what they do, and
nice.
This is
nice
a hell of a fight
right there. Nice. There you go. Ooh, I couldn't see that.
I couldn't either. That was quick. I couldn't even call it. I'm glad I am not a judge.
Joe got it.
Good match.
What a match.
Very exciting to watch.
Yeah, very exciting. Yeah. You know what? It was every 2 points.
They both won. You know, we won. They won. They showed really good control, and you know, they were pairing, they were costing, they were strategizing, they were moving around, moving offline. These are some of the things that I like to see in a fight for sure.
Yeah, and if I'm looking at that as an evolution of the fight,
and
they both showed each other.
Bring them up.
Yeah. Wow.
Great fight, Joe.
I think you can say that fight was what we'll get you in a second. Is a multiple of matches. That wasn't 3 matches. That was almost every 2 points was a change of a match.
That was a marathon.
Yeah, it really was. So you lost the first round.
Yeah.
What did you change to come back?
Tried to control the center line better, and stuck to what I've been practicing, which is flourishes, some of the cavalry stuff. I'm going to butcher the pronunciation. Alan might yell at me if he's around. Milanese.
Yes,
yeah.
We were talking about it the whole time.
Yeah.
And you know, it was funny because after a while, it's almost like you said, and I called it. I was sitting there. Sometimes you don't have to flourish to score a point. Yeah. Sometimes you just score the point. man. You can write that down. That's Dale's wisdom. Yeah, take that off, man. I know you're warm in there.
Yeah. Get out of the oven. Whew.
How do you take hits like that? Because you guys were going.
We're up next. 90% jacket and then 10% like adrenaline.
Yeah.
So
before this fight happened, we talked about a couple things, and one of them was footwork, weight loss, and your breathing. Did all three of those? Were you happy with the evolution, the process that you made? Did all three of those come together for that win? Because you didn't even seem as winded as I've seen you at the end of that fight.
I think it was changing the pace. I didn't have a lot of wasted energy like I used to bounce. And the other
You're still bouncing.
A little bit. Mostly when he looked tired, I started moving more just to play that mental game. Like get in his head, like he looked tired and I was like, well, if I'm bouncing, he's going to be like, shit, this guy's jumping like a bouncy ball.
And you can't get away from him sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like you went to the corner over there, and I don't know how that big dude did it, but it almost looked like he jumped 6 feet.
Yeah.
It almost looked like he jumped 6 feet to get to you.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, man.
Thank you,
I think every time we see you fight at one of these events, we go, wow, that was the best fight of the night.
Thank you.
So you come out, you show well, actually, I'm going to make a point real quick. Alan said something at the beginning, and he said, you came out, you practice, you know how you fight, and you do the right thing. I think one thing that really showed tonight is you didn't change your style tonight once. Did you change some things? Of course. But your style was point to the very end.
I had a game plan going in.
And it showed. Congratulations, man. Seriously, that was a great fight. Thank you so much for showing us that fight.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one.
So cold.
All right. That was a cool fight.
That was definitely a cool fight. We're digging it, man. We've never seen this. We both have done martial arts for many years.
Oh, yeah. I did military training and Taekwondo for a while, but then I did MMA. But, you can't just walk into a place that teaches sword fighting and go, I want to learn how to sword fight. But for some reason, like there's a group of guys out there who've done enough stuff and you can learn from them. And it's just a blast. That's why I still come out.
Is this the same group that you used to hang out like in Riverside? Yeah. Okay.
Well, they're out in like Orange County and LA. They're all over. This is all SoCal, but then there's guys who've come out to this event from Florida.
I mean, I can totally see how it would catch on over time. Just give this
they were on my show.
That's good.
They were on. They made. So once a year they do ESPN Ocho, like to make fun of like dodgeball. And so they were on it this year. Kay is opening up his own gym. Or more than just for like martial arts or kendo or all that stuff, but also for this as well. So we're gonna be doing that. This is too damn cold to do this. Is this the 1-2 more, right?
Jesse, Dennis, me, Ivan, Tom, Mark, Alan, David.
How many fights do we have tonight?
9.
So we have 4 more?
Yeah.
Man, y'all are crazy.
You know why though, right? We had almost 3 go through.
How a big dude like you jumps 6 freaking feet?
We're good.
Oh, shut up, man.
In the blue corner, we have Jesse Gill. In the red corner, we have Dennis Burke. What?
We mind you say Dennis is over 50. He doesn't want to move as much, so we'll see if he turtles in to the corner and fights from there. No, he's out of the corner. So you have the older fighter versus the younger Jesse Gill. Oh, they're gonna. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One warning.
He couldn't hear you, kid.
All right, so now we got to just cool our jets a little bit, get in there, and see. Blue got the first point. So Jesse's done a lot of growth over the last year since his first combat, and you can see. Yes. So originally we called. I came up with the flying squirrel for Jesse. Oh, you can't do that on here. It's like sandpaper.
He's got knee guards on.
Yeah, but I think it would catch him in my face first.
Yeah.
But yes, Jesse was made famous by the flying squirrel at TSL 3 in Vegas. But see, one thing that you can't discount is the footwork of Dennis. Dennis has been doing this for a long time. He has the footwork. He has the capability to really turn into block and get in there. But Jesse's gonna go for those whips. He's made a lot of changes to his fighting style. Just from what I've seen from him in the past, he's definitely made a lot of changes. And he's more willing. You gotta watch it because he's got those big flourish hits. What Dennis has to do is play with his strengths. He's got to block and attack, block and attack, block and attack. That's what Dennis does well. He blocks and gets in. So now he has to play at his own. There it is. Who got first? Who was it first? I saw it. Power. There was a power issue. So we had the first warning on power, but no point. So Jesse has actually been training with Daniel Lane as of late, and really been taking some classes with people and kind of figuring out what he needed to do different. In the past, he's been a little bit crazy, a little bit he's kind of been all over the place, but they've really pointed how. What he has to do, though, is get into Dennis's defense. He was doing a good job, but he might be afraid of actually over-attacking at this point. You can't be afraid to make the hit. You just have to have a controlled hit. That's the point of all of this. We're not out here to kill each other. It's just about controlling that hit, getting in there, doing the skill. That was a really hard shoulder thrust to Dennis, but it does look like. Oh, so we do have Simo on that. It did look like Jesse got in, but Dennis did a little flicker from underneath and was able to get that attack in. There we go. So Dennis is taking it to the middle. That's what he does, and just dropping it. But it did look like Blue got in first. Dennis needs to remember what he does best, and that is the block and attack. Block and attack. You can't play to his speed right now because he's got those hard hits. He's got those hard attacks. He's doing well. Dennis is not. He's getting blocks. It's almost like they're just pushing through. They're almost they're pushing through, and so Dennis he's just missing because he's got to get. As you saw right there, he did like a stutter step, and then push through. It's like a stutter step through. But now, see, it's from underneath. But it did look. All you got to do is just drop it down. Dennis is not out of it yet. 4-6. Jesse is up, but you can't discount. See, he's just getting in. He has evolved the flying squirrel where he doesn't go on his where he doesn't drop to his knees anymore. It's almost like it's almost like he's now doing these really far from attacks that he doesn't have to drop to his knees. It's the evolution of the flying squirrel. For 7-5, Dennis is down 2 points, and just a little clip from underneath hit his. It's almost like sometimes if you weren't wearing it, it probably wouldn't have hit, but it's still you got to wear that protection. But it was just a little clack from underneath, hit his elbow, hit Dennis's elbow. How do you fight that? It's just these quick attacks, quick attack. In. But that's what Dennis does. He did that quick block. He got in. Quick block. Got in. That's 8-7 now. 8-7. Dennis is not going to give up. He's not that guy who's just going to step back. You don't put some cool armor like that away and not fight back. You know. He is the Ronin. Oh, there it is. That is the block. You're not going to get a win like that, flying squirrel or not.
Time.
Oh, Dennis he's got the work. See, this is what we wanted to see. This is what we wanted to see. Dennis is that turtle. He's going to get it. Boom, boom. Be careful. That turtle bites. You know what though? If you look at where it started and where it ended, there is a definite push. All he's got to do, all Dennis has to do is not play to the same game that Jesse's playing. You know, speed kills. Let that speed kill Jesse. Speed kills. Sometimes as an older person, you just got to step back, block, and drop it on their head.
Pop, block, and drop it.
Pop, block, and drop. That's exactly right.
How you doing?
As a hard hitter, they're both hard hitters, and you can't discount what a hard hit does to a person. Sometimes you get slapped in the face, you got to stand back up and slap back, and that's exactly what Dennis did. He didn't give up once. He didn't step back. He pushed forward and he hit back, and that's exactly what we want to see in a match like this. But again, I'll talk about it again. Jesse has this move I like to call the flying squirrel, but he's not dropping down, but he's still coming in from super, super far away. So it's almost like this evolution of the flying squirrel, where, to be honest, he's still coming in from so far away that it's hard to match that up. It's hard to figure out the timing on that. But because he's reaching out so far, if Dennis can get a good block on it, it's open, and he's going to take it every time. So I'd like to see what Dennis does to switch up his style, because these both are two very, very strong fighters, and what one has with time, the other one is making up for in just ferociousness tonight. All right, we're going into round number 2. Round number 2 tonight. What is Dennis going to do to take this and turn this match around? What is Jesse going to do to clinch this win? This would be Jesse's second win here at Darkwatch. But, you know, Dennis is bringing it to him, and this is unlike anything I've seen from Dennis. Dennis is usually the guy that sets back. And I almost wish that he would take it back. Turtle up a little bit. Figure this out. Yeah, he's just getting in. He's just getting in. He's stepping right into Dennis's reign, and he's just putting it in. But it's just a second late. It's just a second late. There it is. There it is. That great work. There it is. Perfect. This is what we expect to see from Dennis. And the fact that Dennis is moving forward like that, he's just pushing. He's pushing it to the next level. He's back and forth, back and forth. There it is. Just drop it. Just drop it. If it's gonna happen. Sometimes you don't need flourish. You just drop it down. That's the words of wisdom tonight. Sometimes you just drop it on their head. There it is. Just sometimes you just drop it on their head. Dennis is not giving up. Dennis doesn't give up. He don't know how to give up. I'm saying that is Darkwatch 2019. Sometimes you just drop it on their head. Dennis is doing what he does well. Dennis is doing what he does. He's doing it well. You know, I've never seen Dennis be this this aggressive, but it's such a cool fight to see. He don't play. You know, when he gets in, he gets in. So now we're 4-5. 4-5. Dennis is up. Dennis is still in there. Dennis is up right now. He could take this to the third round. I'd like to see that it's almost like flourish versus technique right now. Who wins? Flourish versus technique. Jesse wants this win. You can tell. He wants this win. But man, there's something about just putting it where it needs to be. Just putting that freaking blade where it needs to be. 4-6. Dennis is up. But look at him. He comes in. He's gonna get that strike. That's the evolution of the flying squirrel. You don't have to hit your knees. Just get in quick. Just get in quick. Oh, I had a little bit of a low thrust on that. But it looked like he actually came to strike beforehand, so he did get the 8-4. Completely different match on this. Dennis steps back, slams it, drops it on his head. That's what I'm talking about. Dennis doesn't know give up. What a great fight. What a great fight here tonight. Oh yeah, but you know what? Jesse, he's learning. He's pulling back, he's thrusting in. These are not things we've seen Jesse do in the past. And you can tell he's definitely stepped up his game. Beautiful. Beautiful fight. Look at that. Just these strong strikes from Dennis. But it looked like he was just a little short on that one. Red, that was very close. It looked like one could have gotten in, but Dennis definitely did drop it on the head.
My time, please. My time. Judges.
Oop, they are conferring something like that with each other. I forgot that word, but we're just going to go with it. Called them in. You know, this is one of those matches where like they both want it so bad, and the strikes have gotten hard, and I think I think we might see a call for control just on both ends. Frustration sometimes can get a hold of a fighter in the middle of the fight, and we're not thinking, but we're all here to have fun and not hurt each other. So we still got some great fights going on tonight.
Discussion. Blue. Rise first. Blue. Point.
All right, there it is. 7-9. Dennis is going to have to work for this last point. Are we going third round? Does Dennis have it to finish up the fight? Oh, and there it is. Another blue strike. You know,
Less than 60 seconds.
6 seconds left. That doesn't mean go crazy. There it is. Red for the point. From what I could see. There it is. We're going third round. That's exactly the type of fight we want to see here at Darkwatch. Came back. What a great looking fight there. I mean, you got two different ones. You got the run in and go crazy. You got the run and gun versus the turtle who's going to bite you. Run and gun. I like that one. We got the flying squirrel run and gunning. And you know what? He's not turtling up tonight. He's going in for the fight. You don't expect to see this from Dennis when you see him fight. Everybody's cold out here. Everybody's come out to put on an event, and even in this cold, outside with the wind chill going, they said, we're going to come out, we're going to give you a good fight, watch what we do. And you know what? You can only say thank you to the fighters for it. And for your announcer who's sitting and now standing in the cold. There you go. He's not sitting back tonight. He's going for that fight. All right, they're calling a Simo. All bundled up. Oh. What happened like Red got it, so he stuttered just a second, went for it again, but as he did that, it allowed Jesse to get right from underneath. But there it is. So Jesse came in from a side from like a thrust, and he was just drop it on the head, just drop it. I said, hey, sometimes you just drop it on the head. I like that. I'm gonna say that. Last time we were out here, it was we've got to fight. Now it's just drop it on his head. Darkwatch 2019, drop it on his head. Yeah, see this. Now we got the thrusting, the attacks. There you go. I like that. Got the point. Jesse gave him a little pat, saying, "Hey, look, we're having fun. This is great." He's so quick. But Dennis is learning that quickness, and he's just stepping back. He's letting him come in. There it is. He's kind of letting him come in. That was a difficult one to call. Definitely, I'm glad I'm not a judge out there tonight. Point goes to blue. Just as the last one went to Dennis. Now it's up to Dennis to say, how do I come back from this deficit? It's all he has to do.
Everybody ready? Fight!
Now we got the start after the switch, and he did a little switch, little. It looked like he was going to go down, then came around from the other side. Nice flourish. We do have somebody down. Okay. So we are tying the shoes, which is very important. Don't want anybody tripping out here and getting hurt from something that could be stopped, and just tie your shoes real quick. Gloves are back on. Fight will resume here shortly. It's like Alan said earlier, come back from a five-point deficit. Definitely not over. And this is one of those fights where it is a fun one to watch because it's two totally different types of fighters. And see how he just drops it. Like when he gets it, he can just drop it.
Simultaneous attack.
So quick. They're both so quick. So quick. That was a great shot by Red.
Oh, my hole. We have another red. Joe, my hole, right?
You ready? What a bunch of great fights out here tonight. Just a whole lot of no give up, just a lot of go. And all these guys put so much time into these fighting and how they work. I mean, you can just see. And there you go. Like Dennis just is so precise in his strike. When you talk about targeting, when you talk about footwork, Dennis is right there. I mean, you could learn a lot just by watching Dennis's footwork. You can watch a lot just by his targeting. See, just there, Jesse came in, but Dennis didn't let it get it. Sometimes when Rhino's charging, you just punch him in the face. I wouldn't punch a real Rhino in the face, but you get what I'm saying. There it is. It's not over. What did I say? Alan was up here saying came back from a 5-point deficit in the past. You don't want to, yeah, exactly. We don't want to get the thrust too low, and that's I think Dennis was saying right there. I couldn't tell if blue came across from this time again. This is such a close match because they're so quick, because they're just. I mean, and now you have five up. Dennis has returned from a deficit, and he could win. So you want to make sure you get the right calls out. That's what's going on.
I got us 2 plays this week.
Well, the first one was that one.
Yo, I think
60.
6? Oh, yeah, you can help with that. All right, we're 6-7. Dennis is up now. Like I said, he don't have that give, and there it is. He's clinching it right now with the 2 points up. Dennis has the just block and attack. And you know, when you talk about sword fighting, that's all you got to do. Some points, all you got to do is just block and attack.
30.
And he's stayed it in. He's in the third. He's in the third round. He's now 3 up. He's come back from a 5-point deficit. He's 3 points up. And there it is. That is just, hey, he said, you're going to hit me hard? I'm going to hit you hard.
Thanks, Dennis.
Yeah.
Guess who gave
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's sometimes, you know, that just comes with sometimes being a novice. You know, sometimes you haven't been fighting as long. You know, he's just out here. He wants to win. We all want to win. And there we go. It's so frustrating sometimes to be up that far, and you're not thinking about it. You're like, I was up 4 points. What just happened? You know?
Time.
It flipped, and that's it. What an amazing. We need a round of applause for these guys. Round of applause. Stuck it out. What a great fight. What a great fight. I mean, that's just tenacity at its finest. Those two, man, they wanted it. They both wanted that. Oh, sorry, I can sit down now. I'm sorry, I was cold, so I was standing up. What a great fight. You couldn't sit down for a fight like that. Are you kidding me? Dennis, like I said in the past, and he changed my mind tonight. Like tonight, in the past, he's sat there and he's been really precise. But his footwork, his move-in, his tenacity to come back from what, like a 4-point deficit at that final round to being up 3 to almost losing, being up only by 1 to finishing it out. You can't second guess tenacity like that, and the ability to the no give up, the keep going attitude that he just showed is why we come out here. And it was really fun to watch. That was one of those where it may not have been as quick and as crazy as the Dre and Joe fight, but what was there, the 2 different types of fighting styles that were there was really, it makes you feel passionate about what's going on, because to see somebody not give up like that was just such a cool fight, and I'm really proud that I got to, see it in person. And like I said, I had to stand up. It wasn't just about being cold. Dennis is taking a seat, so we'll probably hold off on that interview. Hey, Dennis. Dennis. Dennis!
To the announcer's table.
That was a cool fight, man. Just right here.
That was hard to.
Oh yeah, he was getting hard
to fight back.
Yeah, you did. Here, right here. I'll be Dennis.
Okay.
Hi, I'm
you
Dennis.
wear it well.
I just won that fight, and no man.
Hola.
So you bruises?
There's one close to the groin, but most of the time the armor worked. So.
Yeah, no, and that's great.
Yeah.
And I love your armor design. Like what I said, at one point I said, you can't design armor like that and give up. You know, if you design armor like that, you're coming to fight, you know.
It was hard to come back.
It was. You were down by 4 points.
I did not know it was that bad, but yeah.
You were down by 4 points, and then you were up by 3, and he came back to you only being up by 1.
Yeah.
But that is, what did I say? You know, there was a time when you were the guy that I emulated, and I fought like you, and to see the evolution of your fighting, man, holy cow! I haven't seen you fight in like 6 months.
Thank you.
The last time I remember is like you would turtle up, but you would move. Mm-hmm. Tonight, your footwork was on point. Your fighting style was on point. Like, what have you been doing differently?
So, one of the things that I've done differently is I'm trying to. I accidentally came up with a kendo-ish style on my own, and I was very linear front and back, and so I've tried to do more stepping to the side. So there's a 45-degree step that I've.
Do you find that you're a step slower because you're still trying to figure it out?
A little bit.
Yeah, and I could see that tonight, but then all of a sudden it would connect and it would boom, and like I said tonight, 2019 Darkwatch, it comes down to sometimes you just drop it on their head. Just don't worry about it, just drop it on their head.
And the other thing is in the two-handed style to, instead of pushing forward with both hands, to move the back hand up and snap it.
You can tell
I had to remember to do that.
You can tell you've made changes, and I can't wait to see you in 6 more months. I can't wait to see you at TSL 4.
Yes, I will be there.
Because I think that you've been training, and this is ready, man.
Look for me in the 50 and older bracket.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. Have a good one.
Thanks.
All right, now we got Ivan versus Kevin. Kevin's always been a little bit of a hard hitter. Now we got Ivan doing a little flourishes. How does he deal with that? You know, Kevin doesn't really fight with somebody that does that many flourishes that often. Almost like, you know, Kevin almost did it. He went in for the head strike, and it looked like he was just a hair short. It's almost like fighting a drunk guy with Ivan. He's just, you know, you don't know what he's going to do. He's kind of just flourishing a little bit. It's like fighting a drunk person. He's switching it up. He's not doing the same things every time. Oh, and see, Kevin, one thing that Mark Carrico, who taught us, he's like, sometimes you can move back and still attack. You know? You can retreat and attack. Not every retreat has to be, not every retreat has to be an actual retreat. You can attack as well, obviously, is what I'm trying to say. Kevin's gonna have to figure it out. Ivan has this really odd style. You just put it that way. Now, how do you come back from that? How do you fight that? And see, and he stuttered. He wasn't. Yeah, see, and Ivan just capitalized. You ever just fight? You ever just fight somebody where no matter what you try to do, your pace. I think Kevin has to figure out how to bring it back to his pace. How do you bring it out of his pace? When he's acting like that, when he's doing these crazy things, is it a gimmick or is it real? And how do you bring it out of that? Kevin he's fought a lot of good people, and just Ivan's bringing it, and it's working for him. He's up 3-1. Now it's up to Kevin. Out what's next. There, and so it looks like Kevin tried to come up from below. It looks like Blue arrived first to the shoulder of Kevin. So now it's just get there quicker. Sometimes you just got to get there quicker. That's the other saying I have for Darkwatch 2019. Oh, look at that. Oh, there, and he came from underneath. Don't give up. If the first two don't hit, the third and fourth might. A bunch of great matches tonight. We got just a bunch of different styles, a bunch of different people who work hard to get out here on a weekly basis and train.
Red first, red point.
There we go, red point. Kevin does not have give up in his blood. does not have give up in his blood. 3-4. And there it is. And so when somebody's going to go big like that, sometimes when somebody goes big like that, your targeting needs to be on point, because you can't let a wild strike like that go unanswered. And you know, really, that came down to just a targeting mishap on Kevin. Oh, did they go back? Okay, so that was. Oh, I get it. Sometimes you just want to switch. You know, you gotta get some new perspective. Funny, the people that I thought were attack tonight are the people back, and the people that I thought were going to stay back are the ones that are attacking. It's a very cool little process. That has surprised me, as well as pleasure to watch. Oh, there it is. He just knocked him out. Said, "Hey, don't get punched in the face. Don't get punched in the face. You better block." Very, very. It seems like it's slow, but they're both doing stuff. They're gauging each other. They're gauging each other. 40 seconds left in the first match. This is all the time in the world that Kevin needs. It's now 6-4. Kevin just needs to get in there. He just needs to attack. He's got 30 seconds. See, I like this. He heard 40 seconds and he didn't push in like other people. And now he has a chance to tie it up. And if he can do that, he can take it into overtime. But you know, you don't have to go crazy. And that now you got to go a little crazy. Oh, that was a Simo. So now 10 seconds left in the match. You got to get in there. Ooh, if that was red, that was time, and that would be a tie for the. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I think he made the right call on that one. It looked like he came from the side, and Kevin got the secondary hit. But Kevin came back from a deficit on, and he tried, and that's all you can ask from a fighter. Now Kevin is getting a little bit of talking to from Ewok. They are dancing around in the corner now. It looks like Ewok is actually worshiping the red robotic person that is Kevin's costume, armor. Ewok is very into Kevin's robotic armor. He's now dancing and worshiping him. It looks like they might, yes. Oh, can you hear the chanting? There is worshiping going on. He said, if I'm going to worship you as my Ewokian god, then you had better not lose, or else we will feed you to the fires of the volcanoes. Yes. I don't think the Ewok understands there's a human inside that Power Ranger costume. But Kevin now has the worshiping. He is backed. Kevin has a reinvigoration. I love to see this idea that they don't want to strike. Who gets in first? Soledad has given Kevin praise for his shot. It's just cool to watch. Like they're both feeling each other out. It definitely feels more chess matchy than we've seen tonight with other fights. And this is one of those fights where I was like, they're going to be swinging for the fences. And so it's cool to see. It's cool to see them fighting and switching it up and realizing that sometimes you don't just run in. But Kevin seems to get, and we said from the start that Kevin was going to have to find his own pace. He was going to have to find his own pace. So it looks like Ivan came in with that really big strike, which you have to watch. Like, you don't find people who have these like crazy strikes like that where they're just going nuts. But there, on his way back, it looked like Kevin got in. Well, but it looks like it went to blue. That's up to Kevin. He had the lead. Yeah, you got to keep it, take it. But Ivan's coming back, and he's got this really it's hard to explain just by watching. He doesn't. It's almost like he doesn't even have a style. It's just throw it in and get out of the way. Throw it in and get out of the way. And I think if it works, it works. It looks good. But it's throwing Kevin off his game, which is really cool to watch. It's very like HEMA-ish, or what was it? It's like Eastern European. You know, there's definitely a style. I didn't mean to say it like that. That came off a little disrespectful. I didn't mean to say it like that. It's definitely longsword. German longsword. Yeah, that's what I was trying to come with. Yeah, it's that drop, that big drop, that hard strike, and there it is. And now it's dodge and get in, dodge and get in. Did Kevin get in first? So they're going to call that a Simo, 3-2. It's not. They're both in it. They're both pushing hard. They're just feeling each other out. Yeah, there it is. There was a nice little block. I couldn't tell who got in first. It did look like red. Again, just dropped it on the head. Really, really beautiful, real little block and hit. Block and hit. Block and hit. Oh, yeah. See, it's just that stutter step isn't going to work against Ivan. It's not going to work. He's waiting for you to do that stutter step, and all it's doing is opening up you as a target. And he's hit it every time. Every time Kevin has tried to stutter step, Ivan is hit for a point. There it is from the side. It just blue came in side from what I could see. Oh, they're going to call that a Simo? Point for that. Next one is point. Both in it. They're both is round two. All about. They're just gonna watch each other and they're just gonna hit when it's time. It's time. When it's time, it's time. Who's going? Oh, see, he's just that stutter step again. That stutter step is not gonna work against Ivan. He's waiting for it every single time. But Kevin knows what he needs to do. He just needs to get in. You know, the stutter step hasn't worked. So what's next? Well, what's next after this match is the Allen Tom and Mark. Oh, the next match is going to be Tom and Mark. And let me tell you something about that match. Mark taught Tom pretty much as a little apprentice, like me. He is his teacher. Like, this is a cool fight. So Mark moved away, and now he's come back and has Tom done enough training to take down his master? Can he surpass the master? Can he drop the Sith? That'll be a fun fight because they both know a lot about each other, but has Tom changed up his style enough to where Mark may not know what to do? One thing I've said about Tom is you're never going to hit him the same way twice. Sizing each other up. Where's the distance? Ivan holds it up close because it's almost like he doesn't want to show his full distance. He doesn't want to show his full distance. Got 50 seconds left. Kevin, he got to get in. 4 point. Forward. Get in, support point, move forward. Sizing him up. This match really falls down to the fact that I think Ivan threw Kevin off from the start. That really unprecedented movement that Ivan had, I think threw Kevin off, and he just wasn't able to come back from it. But it was still a clinic, and there it is. great fight though, all in all. Ivan just put him to he put him into his speed. Sometimes you have to play at your own speed. What a great fight. That was a great fight. That was the clinic on how you get somebody to play in your own step. You know, like you play your own speed. Ugh. Daniel, dance for him. Dance for him, Daniel. I want to see the look of shame. Yes. Aww. Aww. That was a tease. Oh, you'll do it for him, but you won't dance for me. Let me tell you. This is a fight between master and apprentice. All right? Thomas, the apprentice, will be fighting his master Mark.
Master Mark.
But Mark left him for the far-offville of San Francisco area. Oh yeah, he is. Oh yeah, he's way further than that. Way. Yeah. Oh yeah. He might as well be Oregon. So Thomas, in his grief, has been training to dethrone his master and take his spot. But Mark, in his...
Tell me what happened.
Tell you how it looks.
So this should be just an all-around fun match between master and apprentice.
No, not at all. Like, not at all.
So one thing I've always said about Tom is you're never going to score the same point on Tom. All right, he learns and adapts. He's like a pseudo like savant, like not idiot savant, obviously, but he's just a general savant.
I gotta come
Yes.
back with you, okay?
Oh, are you moving this way?
Yeah,
I'll move all my stuff.
setting up for the so
Oh, is that what's? No, I'm
They-
just kidding. You're never going to score the same way on Thomas, but you know what? If anybody could do it, it's going to be Mark, because Mark has sort of taught him a lot of what he knows. Not right now.
Oh, that's sick.
That looked great. Have you showed
I was
Dennis?
like, I saw that in real life. Looks like something out of like a movie. Training.
Frodo
to be one
saber?
day.
Frodo? Bilbo?
Frodo?
It's the Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings.
Bilbo?
Build. Dumbo.
Yeah, at some point, you know, he just like was like throwing ideas at a wall.
Right.
You know.
Stay in your lane.
Ooh, it's cool.
Well, I have a Bilbo. Frodo's next.
Or what is it? Legends of Tomorrow?
Is that
Bebo.
Bluetooth? Oh, hush you. Hush you.
Oh, look, nothing's going on. Nobody knows.
Master versus Apprentice. Mark has ditched Thomas to move away. Thomas said, I will not stand for it. I will defeat you in Sword Art Online.
We just can't lose the front one.
Oh, I mean...
Sword Art Online?
Yes, that's an anime. It's an anime.
Anime?
See, we don't know if Mark's been playing too much 40K lately, and has he may have been relinquished for title. Mark will be shamed with egg throwings if he loses the match. Please come to the front. Please come to the front to get your eggs. We have tomatoes too. And Mark they're just. There it is. Well, Mark is just known for his solid thrust, and he does it in a way where you don't see it coming. Tom hasn't gone up again. Is he going to get the thrust? He one thrust to the head, now thrust to the body. Tom is going to have to just get into the middle of the ring and duke it out. If he can't push it to the middle of the ring, then he's just going to lose point. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. See, and that's what I said about Tom. You're not going to score on him. There was he knew that Mark has been thrust and he dropped it on the hand. Beautiful. There it is. Mark steps to the side. He does a quick step from his back leg, pushes his shoulder out, and allows the strike to go. Beautiful strike. Sizing each other up. Just a thrust match. Mark's trying to figure out what's going to stick. Mark is just trying to see what point. Tom is he's just going to have to he's just in the middle of fighting and happen. Well, stuff out. Your number like a block using right, and there it is. You can't keep it up. Hit it. Really cool to see on here is Mark is kind of saying, remember I thrust. Remember I thrust. And it's almost like it's a training session. But there it is. Tom 2, Mark 3. They're both within the top 10 at this point. Right, they're still both top 10. What's going on is it is funny. Mark has this what would you say, Kevin? Mark has this almost like nonchalant fighting style.
Yeah, like very laid back and like you can't really tell like if he's like trying
or not.
Yeah, he's very laid back and it's hard to...
And Tom is very analytical. He could lose the first match, but you know he's analyzing everything, and he's going to come back. Yeah, see, you can already see Tom analyzing. He, you know, I don't know how much longer this thrust is going to work. Oh,
Power got called.
Power got called.
Power.
Oh. Blue. Vice versa.
See, Thomas is keeping it within a point. Within a point, but he's staying in that thrust. Thomas is going to have to figure out what to do with that thrust. I mean, that's really what's happening is you got to figure out what to do with that thrust. And there it is. He knew it was coming and he just dropped it down. There's Blue.
5.
Thomas is up. 5-4. 5-4. Thomas is up. Now it's really up to Mark. Do you keep thrusting or do you step up, step it up, step it up, step it up? Keep going, keep going. Thrust again from Mark. Calling a Simo on that one. Number 2. It's just its nonchalantness. And he couldn't even tell yet. Calling on Blue. That was a little bit too quick to call on that for me. I'm glad I'm again not doing it. 5-6. 5-6. Mark's almost just like thrust. I don't know what Mark is planning on. Comes in, little strike to the looks like it went through the finger. Call it because that was hard to hit. And to tie or another point, want to talk to people and trying to figure out. There might be things like watch for power, that type of stuff. I know we already had one call on power, right? This one's a hard one to call. And over and over and over, and it's a chess match. It's a chess match. These two have fought each other so much. They've been fighting each other since before they fought in TSL together. They were part of OCSF, and so they have a long history of fights, these two. 7-5. Like it was a couple flourishes, 2 that didn't land. Red came in, landed on the shoulder. Really, it's up to Mark to get in there if he wants to. Tom is just doing it. All these thrusts that we're seeing is doing that with Tom. Tom is going to find a way, and has found a way to counter it tonight. There you go. Step back, take a look. They're both sort of looking at each other, sizing each other up. Figuring this out. Now Mark's moving around, and Mark was able to slide around the blade and land on the inner arm of Thomas. Really nice little strike there. But again, what was turned in from and there you go. Couldn't tell what happened there. I called the Blue. That's 9-7. 9-7. There's not much Mark can do. Make it out this one. He's just going to go into the next round. Go 9-8. 3 seconds left.
Time.
Wow, there we go. Final within a second. That's time. 9-9. Mark, use those last 3 seconds. Round 1, we're already going into the final. 9 versus 9. You can tell they might have fought each other in the past. Who got in first? I think that's going to be the question here. Red takes the round in sudden death against his past apprentice. What we got to see, though, is does he keep doing the thrust? What's next? Obviously, we've seen that Tom has seen through it.
Yep. Definitely a change up to start. That point, earn that.
Yeah, he had to earn that last one. Yeah, going in. I mean, he had 3 seconds left. So, yeah, with 3 seconds left. Wow, that to take it into overtime like that.
Get out of it.
Thomas wants this though. No, Thomas has been going crazy. Oh yeah. and you have, yeah, especially being an underdog, placing in top 4 at TSL 3. I mean, Tom has some stuff to prove coming out in these events. There it is. You know, that's one thing that Mark is going to. Mark will sometimes just drop it on your hand. You know, he's going to wait. And how many times have I had my just dropped on my hand? Drop it. Thomas, this is a weird. I've not seen Thomas do this in the past, but that flicker just came in really quick. Yeah. Oh, the light speed. Yep. Yeah. There's Mark, just chasing, knowing not to chase. He chased his apprentice into the corner.
I have no power here. No. Agreed. Okay. Yeah.
Fight.
Because they're just watching each other. But Mark is gonna find what Mark is doing is actually it's a straight up clinic on how to use a thrust. Sometimes he goes a couple inches in, sometimes he goes the full couple feet in.
Well, what you can tell is Mark's actual weight body over, and so it kind of gives you the impression that step to do it. Actually,
you know, it's really hard. This is one of those matches where you're watching it and going, "Is Mark even?" But you know, at times it's so fluid, hard to see. And I don't want to be disrespectful by saying, like, is he taking it serious? Like, you watch him, don't understand that he is. Thomas is great job. He's not letting often in, but when he knows it's coming, he's just dropping it down, and there you go. Going into round 2, he's taking the lead again, 4-3. Blue's taking the lead up 3 points or 2 points at this point. They just know each other so well that it's hard to Mark rushes in to connect with the sternum. Thomas. What? That's science, bro. That's biology. Oh, he stepped back and comes in. Thomas said, "You're not going for my legs. You're not going for my legs." That was beautiful. As he was retreating, he came around, made a great hit. Thrust. And I can't tell if Mark is just training him or sparring with him.
There's more thrusting than an R-rated film.
Oh, true. We're now tied up, 6 up with 1:30 left. Oh, we got some movement. Tom is, and yes, I did see that as well. Looked like red came in a little bit quicker from underneath. Would have been hard to see from the other side. Now Mark has come up. 7, Mark. Oh, and do you see how he pulled back and thrust? It's a thrust clinic. I swear, Mark is just here going, "Hey, apprentice, sometimes you may still need a little bit of training." 6'8", Mark. There it is, another thrust. I don't know who got in first that time. Looks like we're going to call that a Simo. Still 6-8. Still 6. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Oh, good honor from Mark. 7-8. 7-8. I swear to you, he's just putting on a thrust. I don't know if I've seen him do more than, like, it's just been thrust, thrust. And he's...
5 seconds. Time.
And second. 8 to 9.
Oh, wow.
8 to 9. Time. And there you go. Mark said, I'm going to show you that you need to work on your thrust defense tonight. I swear, I'm not sure Mark threw anything but thrusts, except for a few things here and there. And I think we need to do an interview.
I don't have.
All right, we're going to be having the final match coming up. Alan versus David with the new rule set. Should be fun to call, as it's going to be one after the other. Hit, 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 hit. Let me tell you. I want to talk to you real quick. Mark has one of those, like, you never know if he's actually taking it serious or not. You know?
He's just chill.
Yeah, he's super chill. And I swear it's almost like he was training his apprentice again. Right. He's just, it was a thrust clinic. I don't know if he threw anything but thrusts.
No. Well, he knew because he had to beat Tom off.
Yeah.
That's the only way. Tom's got reach.
Yep.
The long legs. Had to beat.
Yep.
That was
and he did it.
Backhand.
And, Tom has been working on his leg work a little bit, because he did pull back on the one time he went to the leg and just slammed it down. It's cool to see the subtle evolution of both of them.
Clearly have the same.
Yes.
Clearly.
Yes.
Oh, I won't do it.
Exactly. So this is going to be the last match of the night. This is going to be a fun match. This is going to be one of those matches you want to watch. Continuous sparring.
Yeah, we did a trial of it.
And me and Mark have talked about this continuous sparring and how to make it work. So Mark, interview with Mark time. All right, bring it in. We're going to interview Mark.
Like, this is punishment for winning.
So Mark.
Yes.
So were you you feel like you had to put on a thrust clinic for your ex apprentice? And by asking that, I am Mark Carrico, actually. I can
fair
answer
enough.
this for
you. Yeah, you probably
and,
should, 'cause, I just...
Oh, look, don't worry about it. They know.
It worked, so I kept doing it. And,
but my question is, were you training him still? Did you know that his thrust defense was weak, and that's why you like, because it almost like
it always has been.
In the past, yeah.
So part of it. I mean, I can't fight any of you guys anymore without some element of. But it was more that he has a lot more range than I do.
Yeah.
He has probably in better shape.
Yeah.
And I know I can outspeed. So that was more just more lesson in speed.
All right, so
if you want to call it that.
The last question: do you ever fight serious? No, I'm just kidding. What I mean by that is you have this, like, it's the same attitude that you have when we talk as people. Like, I don't know if you even really want to talk to me. Like, I know we're having fun, but it's that definitely. Attitude where it's like, I'm chill. I'm cool. I got a beard. I'm the guy. You know?
And it's something about being loose in body, I guess, but more loose in mind, because
Yes.
David, why don't you come join me here for a second? So hi everyone.
Hi, Ellen.
Hi.
My legs are
LeBron James
shaking.
Lightsabers talking to you from LA, Darkwatch 2019. Here we are going to introduce a rule set that David and myself have been prototyping up north in the Bay Area for a while now, inspired by a lot of the things that we've seen now over the years in different types of fencing tournaments. And really kind of taking a step back and feeling like how we can make TSL better, how we can make lightsaber fighting a bit more, fun, but also martial and easier and safer. So before we start, let's just take a step back and recognize that David over here is going to be fighting for the belts.
NorCal.
So
Bay Area.
I know I blazed the trail for you and everything, but I lost to Jimmy to give you a chance so that you can finally get that belt. Love you, Jimmy. But I just want to commend you for all the effort that you've been putting into TSL, into your martial skills. Yeah. So, yes, I could go along about David, but I want to just also talk about the Bay Area. So, a long time ago, in a land far, far away, when we were conceiving of the Bay Area Charter, and we got Coach Tom over here. Let's give a hand to Coach Tom. You guys don't know how much influence he's had over the TSL over the years. One of the things that we did, we had our own sort of tournaments inside our own charter to sort of show who's the best of the best within our charter. And whoever won, we would give them a special scuba that had the insignia, the hidden insignia of our charter on there. We would call those people our shield defenders. There's only been 2 shield defenders so far in our charter. One, myself, and the other person, Michael Shannon, whom some of you might have heard of. There's only been 2. Michael was the first, in fact. And then there was me. I beat Michael. He said I cheated. I didn't. I just didn't first. But there has not been any other person. But given that David has been doing so good, I'm going to give him the opportunity to become a shield defender. Because the way that you become a shield defender is you beat another shield defender in a tournament. So, though this is not a tournament, so to speak, I don't think that this is a good opportunity for you to finally see if you can rise up in rank and become another shield defender. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how you do with this rule set. And, because think about it. If you can't beat me, can you beat Jimmy? I don't know. What do you guys think? You think you can beat me?
Yes!
Yes!
I think you can beat Jimmy. Love you, Jimmy. Let's see if you can beat me. All right, Dale, why don't you come and show this beautiful scuba? Get it close up somewhere. Yes. Yeah,
the camera.
One of the cameras over here. So, it's a little story about this Suba here. I gave this Suba to Dale over a year ago. He may have been drinking. I think it was TSL 2, after TSL 2. Yeah, I think it was the first time. He had a beard back then. Yeah, I was pretty hyped up. I just got, I beat Ryan Kappas. I was like, woo! Yeah, and that was my first championship win. No, this is my second one, but it was a huge one, and I got drunk and you gotta make a Suba for me. A year and a half later, we finally got it. So this is the first. No fault of you. Now you know LeBron James' lightsaber. And Shadow Crest Designs. Thank you very much, Dale, for doing this. So here's your opportunity. We're going to be doing some rules here. It's going to be different for you folks out there. It's going to be continuous fighting. We're going to be using these really amazing NeoPixel blades provided by Vader's Vault. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you, Alan. This is going to be the first NeoPixel fight, I think, ever within TSL history. By the way, I probably should tape this tip. They took a picture of me earlier. Tape up there. My little thing. Is that a tape? Anyway, this is going to be the first fight. We're going to be using these NeoPixel blades. We're going to be doing continuous fighting, and we're also going to be talking about, well, you'll see that we're going to be doing quality cuts. Now, the way that the scoring works, we have a couple judges off to the side. Raise your hand if you're a judge. Yes, we got Nick Richardson over here. Yes, from the Penguin Saber Academy. Give a hand to the Penguin Saber Academy. He's been repping all night. He's not even here to fight. He's representing them. And, of course, we have Ewok. Ewok. Give a hand for Ewok. Yes.
Well, they've been out forever.
When we presented these rules to Terry, and he loved them. Terry and Ewok. Thank you.
I burnt it out.
And so we also have over here esteemed Coach Tom, who's going to be people judging as well and writing more critiques.
Say
so
stompers
the way that it works is that these two guys over here will be judging silently to themselves, not unlike boxing, where you have different judges who are just keeping track. At the end of every round, which will be 90 seconds, they are going to then convene and determine who the winner is. By Super Pro. And we won't know how many points we score because we don't think it's that important. What we think is important is the fight itself, and whether you're entertained by it and whether it's really martial. So we're going to be focusing on that. We're not going to be focused on whether I have 8 points and the other person has 9. We're just going to go and we're going to fight and we're going to have fun. Down for that, David? Any questions so far? Good. All right. I'm going to put this down. And to keep track of time, we have a special gimmick.
Oh, he's been K-donned him. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. So, I mean, do you want you read through? You can talk right now. The mic's right here. So if you want to. No, talk about it.
We'll tag team it.
Okay, it was Alan. So he round never really.
Typically.
Yeah.
First couple matches that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm kind of a half.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You know.
And like one thing. Some do like, well, is that swordsmanship? Would you ever lift your hand to shot?
Eventually, they go at it.
Mark does it. He aggression training. Just looks like two guys beating each other with the baton.
Yeah, but there needs to be sort of definition of style.
Oh yeah. How do you judge that? Like, I mean, you really have to have judges.
Really have.
Yeah.
First strike.
Right. There's no call, right? Calls tells you.
Unless there's like,
that's
unless there's
hard to call. I mean, that's like boxing.
Yeah. My first.
Crazy.
But the good thing about this is.
Alan is red.
Oh. Fatal hit was made, right? That's
good thing about this is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because you get right in there.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah! Woo! Woo! Oh, I gotta get this shit. I like the sound effects.
Holy cow! I think that was a bold statement, too. I think that was a very bold statement. I don't. I had to just. But when you see that, you just raise your cell phone up, you shut up, and you watch it. Honestly, in the future I probably call it, but this is the first time I see it, and I almost just awe seeing it.
We didn't do that.
Yeah, yeah, with the soundboard, to technology, you really just kind of have to step back, enjoy it, and go, "Holy cow, this is what saber combat could be." That was very cool.
Well,
yeah, right. All kids are running to.
I have one already, but I'm not fighting with it.
No. Told you that was. That was pretty. Oh.
Got it.
I think the next. You want to?
What'd you guys think of that?
Yeah!
Awesome.
I'd take the parts out of it and pay for it. Well, it's like,
Dave and I have become.
I could probably take the engines out of it and reuse them on.
Guess what?
I almost feel
We're going to be doing 4 more rounds
now
of
that I've
this.
seen it.
So it is a bit of an endurance test. We think is another way that we can kind of level up in terms of our own sort of physical, as we're like, we have to pace ourselves now. You know, we don't want to gas ourselves at the end of the fight. Sorry, right now. But yeah, normally we would go for 3 minutes. We're just going to be going for 90 seconds. I hope everyone is enjoying it. All right, I'm going to get some more.
Table ready? I'm sending it to Terry right now.
Oh, did we lose a tip?
Probably wait. It's so loud.
Okay, we can just hear you.
Who needs the tape?
Dave, you gotta give it to Alan.
Got it.
Got it right there. No, you have to be. I'm all for it. I'll change my. Coming straight on.
Okay. Oh no 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 no! What I'm saying. Oh, nice little. That was badass, David. Nice little step back.
So dramatic. Awesome.
It's
Get the immersion.
Yeah. Let me tell you something, man. My friend who see the event, the beginning, and now he's seen. Oh yeah. I've sent those videos out to a couple. How can I? Yeah, if it's just like an thing, no.
No, I mean, I honestly, you're right. I mean, two good fighters.
Yeah. Unless you understand what goes in.
Unless you.
Dude.
Start. Watch out, it's wet.
Oh, thank you. Shark fight tomorrow.
It's tournament tomorrow, so yeah.
No, I mean like.
Just one round.
This is what. Go. Oh, I didn't even see it.
The Mountain Dew.
Oh, hey, it was him. That's your cup, isn't it?
Because I had my snacks in this pocket. I didn't want to like take it in the same pocket.
I just snorted. You made me snort, man. I snorted like a pig. You got me. You're like... I'm like, it's a...
Because I saw it, I'm like.
When I got home, when I got home, I found my.
I don't know, man. I know. What do Filipinos do? Not curry. Yeah.
know what's funny?
Fighters to your corners, please. Bro, I'm out. I can't. I'm so tired. Make sure Alan gets that. I can't. Hey, where? really validating. Dude, I can't find my badge though. I'm going right now. Nothing is going to sit in. I'm out. Bye. This was fun.
Oh!
Too late. Here. Goes to the win. 32. I can't. Literally, I drove 6 hours. I can't.
So, this is our
And now he's gonna
real run through with these, we call them proto sabers. What do you guys think of them? They're pretty sweet. This is the first time I think I've seen wireless sound. They return it. So, again, thank you, Vader's Vault, for these amazing sabers. Okay. So,
we're parked.
Were never secure.
Okay, cool.
Right over there.
No fault to Vader's lack of preparation on our part. But as you can see, we have no dim spots. Sabers represent really cool lightsabers. I think everyone should have. I think it really adds a lot to the aesthetic. Would you say? Pretty cool. Yes. Also, courtesy of Vader's Vault, they did this awesome etching. Later on, you guys can check out. Where's the camera? Yeah, let's see a bunch of cameras. Check this out. In Indiana, we put this etching on. It says, in Oravesh, united through sabers. No? David and I coming together and fighting with these Revan blades. But yeah, I'm really sorry, but we're not going to have the saber. Can do really good sounds. Yeah, wow. Okay, Daniel A, this microphone, and if you can make the whooshing sound and the clapping sound, I got it. Ready. Okay, are you ready? No, go ahead, send your tweet. Hashtag it.
Even better.
Probably a dubstep Daniel.
We do have the super.
I don't know if he called it.
He called it. He called it?
Yeah.